Scramble with cheese for breakfast. Get on my knees, say please for breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast. Gonna try real hard for breakfast. Start our hearts in the barn for breakfast. Can't see the big ball of yarn for breakfast. Have a moment to talk about breakfast. Don't think I can live without breakfast. Plant a seed and watch it sprout breakfast. If you hear me, then holler out breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast. Gonna try real hard for breakfast.
Oh boy. Oh, hey guys, how are y'all? Good Lord, it is wonderful to see you. Got that, and I'm actually putting this out in the stories now. Okay. Hope you guys are doing well, guys. We have a huge announcement. I hope y'all are strapped in. You know how big of an announcement it must be if y'all see me on a Saturday night. Y'all know that outside of Virtual Red Band, when I get home from work on Saturdays, I don't really be doing nothing. But the fact that y'all are seeing me tonight means something. There is a really cool thing that happened today involving the channel that, let's just say, we have been working towards this goal for quite some time. We're going to talk all about it in just a little bit, but for now, hang tight, hang in there. We will talk about it shortly. If you are watching this video in the future and you would like to be a part of the live chat that happens right now, we got 5 watching right now, but that number pops off drastically out of nowhere. If you would like to be amongst the people who watch these things live, then by all means, please like this video, please subscribe to this channel, and or just watch this video and let me earn your subscribe. But right now we are at 1735. We are gonna be hitting 1800 soon. I would guess by next month sometime we'll be up in the 1800s, and y'all know what that means. We will be at 2K in who knows how long. Welcome to everybody in the chat right now: Zias, Velvet, Jade, Marv, Boba, everybody in the club, Dave, Sarah. I hiccuped a little bit saying your name, Dave. The great Dave Sarah. Well, the average Dave Sarah. We love Dave. Guys, seriously though, if you're enjoying the content, please like the video, subscribe to the channel if you don't want to miss things like this going forward. Click the notification bell. If you don't want to be bothered, you don't have to click the bell. But if you want to be part of this in the moment thing that is happening right now in the real world, where Jade Visual is greeting my friend in real life, Zias. Zias actually made this He made this tapestry that's on the wall over here. Zyus made that. Zydyes, Zydys. Anyhow, guys, when I say that I don't like to brag about things, but I probably went around showing I don't know how many people tonight that I'm going to be repeating this probably all throughout the stream because new people are going to be showing up and whatnot. But guys, I am pregnant, and it is also a wizard. Guys, I'm pregnant. We'll let it choose its gender when it decides. I'm just kidding. Get out of here, huh? Get out of here, huh? You're just kidding. But seriously, though, this month of July, exactly 1 year since we have been monetized, we have reached higher than the amount that my rent cost. Guys, this will be the first month that I can officially say that I am paying my rent in this beautiful house that I live in with YouTube. Like, this is a pretty huge thing. I have been trying so hard for so long and working so hard for these last few months. And I gotta be honest, the first month when we got monetized, we got a nice little chunk of change because a couple of really nice people ended up dropping some ridiculous super chats on us. And then that continued to happen slowly but surely. But then we ended up getting around, I don't know, $30 to $40 a month for a little bit. And then that started doubling. And then we started meeting our $100 threshold. And then all of a sudden we stayed between that and the $200 threshold for a couple of months. And guys, these are just like every month I make a little bit more than the month before. And every single month over the last couple of weeks have, like, the amount that it has increased has doubled. So, like, it started off as like, 20 here, but then the next month it was 40, and the next month it was 80, and the next month it was like 150 or 60. And then it's like, it ends up being, this is just something that I have really been working hard for a really long time. And because we did this together, this belongs to all of us. Therefore, it should be shared amongst all of us. So this is a huge victory for the channel that we have finally reached this milestone that I have been working so hard to make happen. And, like, I'm so proud of all of the success the channel has had, and I can't take the credit for it. You guys do make a really awesome community for everybody when they come in here, all the new folks. And the algorithm does like us, so that helps. And I honestly gotta say that we really hit another stride when we started doing the redirects. Like, those redirects and changing the titles of the streams a little bit. They really help. They really, really help. So that means that the thing that I do for fun when I get home after work for a few hours is actually going to fund my living in this place. Now that means my work at Sunset is all for bills and life that way. Like, and I don't know if we will continue on the same trajectory. The wheels could fall off tomorrow. But if it doesn't, and this is just the beginning of the come up, guys, there is no telling where this thing is going to end up. You know? There's really no telling where this thing is going to end up. Like, these, I don't know, just having a few days in a row where every stream was reaching above 1,000 live viewers, that's kind of nuts. Like, for on average, I would say I think I would get about a view a minute, or a live viewer per minute. But here lately, it's been like, if I break it down to that, like, I think we were at like 300 or 400 last night, or the last time we streamed, by like I think an hour and a half in, which is crazy. But I'm just really stoked about the growth of the channel and the success of the channel, and I really do owe you guys a huge serving of gratitude, because if we didn't have a really solid community of folks for newcomers to hang out with in the chat, it wouldn't work. You know, so like I've just been so proud of this thing all day. I've been showing everybody. But yeah, literally the next YouTube payout that I get will cover my entire rent payment. And that's pretty wild, because it comes on a good day too. It comes on a good day at the end of the month when I really need it to hit. So like that just takes such a huge weight off of my shoulders, man. That now I can sustain. I do believe we're the best live chat in YouTube. Between us and the Bread Band crew and Studs chat, like, we got a really strong community. Mama Gamer's got a really good community. And Nesbitt, all of these guys also that we have like been raiding at the end of our streams and going over and hanging out with them when we're done playing Skyrim. It's really, they have such awesome communities, and I always made sure that they were very, I don't know, only the good community folks hang around, which is wild. To see that we've gotten so lucky with everyone that we've raided, where everyone has taken really kindly to it, and we're very nice about it. And yeah, it's just, I am beside myself with how awesome all of this is. So thank you guys seriously for watching these videos and becoming members and the super chats and all of the other stuff. Like, but the thing that matters most, like, of all of that, is being here and just watching the videos. The watch hours is really what gets everything going. Like, the watch hours and people putting this stuff on in the background and just going and living their lives while this is playing is really like, that really helps the most. So the thing that you guys are already doing, watching the videos, liking the videos, being subscribed, that helps more than anything else does. That really does. It validates the channel in a way that only you guys could do. You're welcome, Blue Velvet. And hell yeah, I see you in here, Gary Panisse. Yeah, honestly, that I was like telling people today, I was like, look, I don't want to brag, but I'm going to show you this. I'm like, this is the number that I'm getting this next month, at least, because we still have, it's the 27th. We still have literally 5 days. I have 5 days left to add to that. And on those days, I'm pretty sure I'm going to stream all of them. I'm pretty sure I'm going to stream every night until the end of the the week. I think we were going to do a little virtual Red Band tonight, but Red Band was actually downtown. I saw him before I left work. I hung out with him a little bit before I left, chilled for a minute. I showed him, and I was like, dude, boy, am I glad you made me start playing Baldur's Gate. And he giggled a little bit, but that's true. I do have to give a couple of people specifically a lot of credit for this. Red Band, like, Red Band lent me his community, truly, and validated me to his community so that a lot of you guys came over here from there. But also a thing that Red Band did was he kind of pushed me in the direction and said, you should do this. And I'm going to be honest, if that man says do something, I'm going to do it. Like, he is the Midas touch. Everything he touches turns to gold. And this is an extension of that. Like, everything he touches turns to gold. He told me, hey, play the video games. And I did. And the channel started popping off. And then the homie of the homies, Boba Fett, said, here's a little Red Dead 2. Here's a little Skyrim. And all of that stuff, every single one of those things that I did ramped the channel up a little more. And I got more comfortable playing games and talking to people while I was doing things. Man, it's just such a cool situation. And you guys should come on down to Sunset Strip and get yourself a Dirty Windy. And you got to go to the club to see what's in it. But you got to get you a Dirty Windy. How you like that, no lid? That's right, it is race day. Boogity, 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 let's go racing. Anyway, I don't want to harp on this, and I'm probably going to be repeating this as new people come in throughout the night. But, and this will probably be just one of those ongoing under conversations, if you will. Like a conversation just going on under everything else that I'll keep talking back to throughout this stream for as long as it goes. I do have to work tomorrow. So I'm going to go ahead and set my alarm for... Wait, I got to be there at 4:30, right? Let me double check that. 4:30, yes. So we set the alarm for 1:30, yes. And if we're a little sleepy, we can push that till 2, which will be fine. And there's that. I don't have to worry about setting that up. Already got that ready to go. Let's have a sip of water. Let's have a word from our sponsors, guys. Red Band picked that, by the way, the Dirty Windy. And I'll tell you guys, there's only like a handful of us in here right now. It's an Easter egg of a naming. So like the only people who will really get it are the people who know about Red Band and the virtual Red Band. And everybody knows Red Band is the Easter egg of Easter eggs. Like, he's all about that. So that calling it a Dirty Windy is obviously a nod to the Avatar, but it's like our version of a Frosty, like a coffee Frosty. So it's sort of like an underground reference, but also somewhat practical. More wins, as my brother David Jolly says. It is July 27th now, Sunday, July 27th. I had my last soft drink on July 10th. I have yet to have a soft drink. We are still on the just water. I do have a little caffeine in my system from a Red Bull I drank Actually, the caffeine's probably worn off from that hours ago. But I just water. No soft drinks still. We have been staying very strong in that regard. I think that we have made it past the point of going back on that. I think I'm going to go. Redman was asking me about tea. He said there's this new tea joint in town that's pretty cool, apparently. Oh, yeah, watermelon for sure. I let Jack know, though, so that it could get put into the system and be marked out so that it doesn't look like people are stealing Red Bulls from us. That's a little work jargon for you. That's a little bit of that work jargon for you. What's up, Rhino? Lazing on a Sunday afternoon in the summertime. In the summertime. Is the Brickyard 400? That is at Indianapolis, am I right? That is the Indy race. That's right, 28 days. 28 days to crush a habit. But boy, let me tell you, your boy would, suck down a 2-liter of wild cherry Pepsi if it was here. And you know what? I have a 2-liter here. This is the last that I got. It was a cherry Coke, and it's just been, I've had this thing like just sitting here next to my desk. So I see it every day. It's almost like normally I would have already done something with it. I would have already put it away, thrown it away, but I'm leaving that there, that empty cherry cola, cherry Coke. So, I really like, I don't know. I just like the visual representation. Oh, Justin. Bro, MVP Justin. Dude, thank you so much, bro. Holy smokes, dude. Justin, you rule, bro. Dude, thank you so much. Let's get these members lists updated. Hell yeah. Welcome, Kirby. B&B, the legend. Mr. Something Else, Daedric, and Emru. Hell yeah, Emru. Hell yeah. Our boy B&B. Or I assume. I don't know anyone's gender. Who am I to judge? Mr. Something Else, Daedric, the Daedric Prince. Welcome to you, Emru. New to the channel, already a part of the family. Dude, this is awesome. Let's get these, let me go over here. Dude, thank you so much, Justin. You are a turbo MVP, bro. And also, this goes without saying, and I think everybody knows this. Shout out to Jason also. Jason supports the channel in ways that y'all have no idea, dude. Jason is an absolute legend. Jason Y. Does an incredible job hooking up Frankie with the tips, and it is just it's pretty wicked awesome. But shout out to everybody that helps keep this channel growing in the way that it is. That is so awesome. So, all right. So we are going to go. Oh, I got my caps lock on. I got it in title mode. Kirby. Mr. Something Else. Man. Adric, all caps. Emru. Bam. Dude, thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for being members. This means a whole lot to me. And Justin, you are an absolute legend. Thank you, Mario. Mario is one of those people, I literally walked up to him and I was like, I'm not trying to show you my business, but dude, check this out. Like, this is something big. Hell yeah, Mario. Hell yeah, Benjamin. Dude, Justin, absolute legend. Thank you, Justin. Absolute legend of the game. I appreciate you. There's a lot of members only videos that are available for you guys if you'd like to check them out. I will give you guys a little content warning. I do a podcast that I only do on Patreon and on YouTube members. Like, it's not available anywhere other than that because it is like the most intimate, almost a therapy type of thing where I talk about some of the darkest stuff that I've experienced or just like things from my life. Those are only for members. If you, just so you know, if you guys do go and consume some of that content, be warned, it's heavy. So just be warned of that for the new members. But there is a wealth of content that's out there for you guys. If you follow comedy at all, look back at some of those things. There's a lot of cool pictures and clips that nobody else gets to see from Secret Show, a little behind the scenes of comedy stuff, but some old live streams that I did from work. There's a lot of content there. But dude, Justin, absolutely, man. Gonna do our best to keep it up, dude. This is only the beginning. I keep telling everybody. That, like, it's literally ramped up. Every step of the way, it is ramped up by a doubled percentage. It has gone up, I think, the amount of the increase monthly has gone up by like 200% each time. So like I said, you know, it was $20 for a while, then it was 40, then it was 100, and then it was 200. It's crazy how much this thing is going up. And I hear that, Justin. 100%, man. That's why I kind of put it out there for that, is like that it's a little too personal to drop it just publicly. But at least for the members and those in the Patreon, that gives them a little bit more access to my brain than this. This is more like, and I mean, I do have a good time doing this stuff. And usually if I'm not feeling it, I kind of wear my feelings on my face. So, like, I think you would be able to tell if I wasn't really digging on it. But for most of those things, I'm on my way to work. It's early, it's morning for me, which is, you know, I really haven't gotten my day started yet. I mean, I wake up really late. And I don't have to be to work usually until, like, tomorrow I got to be there at 4:30, and that's one of the early shifts. So, but yeah, like, usually when I'm on the way to work is when I record those driving talks, and my head's in a different space. So just know if any of you new members go to watch any of those driving talks that you might be met with something jarring. But just it's just me being honest about my life and my situations and whatever happened. That caused me to want to document it in a video. Let's go ahead and take a little heartburn pill. Stay on top of that, because old Papa forgot his heartburn pill last night, and let me tell you, because I went to McDonald's, I shouldn't have. Oh, I'm not eating any better, really. I'm adding vegetables for a couple of times a week, but baby steps. Give me some time. Oh yeah, Lord have mercy. Nothing more jarring than naked shower talk. Also, yeah, those are things that exist. I used to do shower talk, so you couldn't see anything. But some people would start, and I know that it's like, well, of course they're gonna make it weird. You're in the shower, and I'm like, yeah, but you would honestly have to see the thing to realize that. You'd really have to see the thing to realize that it's not that crazy. Like, it sounds weird in practice, which I know it is, but it was also like some of the most like intimate things that I've shared in a podcast, you know, about things going on in my actual life or my work life. Like, those were some deep talks. I used to do that on Periscope way back when. I used to do my shower talks on Periscope, and it was, dude, I'd have so many views going through, and I would make sure to have the screen to be a little blurry because my name's Kelsey, and whenever people would click on it, they would just see like a big bearded dude in the shower, kind of, yeah, I got to go play this gig today. I don't really want to do it, but I got to go do it. I got to drive 40 minutes to go do this thing, but it's usually a pretty good gig, and I'll get to get some wings or something like that. That's how those talks would go. But I would say the things that I would want to say, like I would just vent about the things that would bother me in my day, and that made it easier for me to go on, just knowing that I've gotten it out and then it exists somewhere. But yeah, now that's what the driving talks are for. How about we have one more word from our sponsors, guys? We've been chit-chatting for a little bit longer than usual, and I think that we might have some work to do around our house, because nothing more fun to me in Skyrim than doing mundane keeping up with things around the house stuff. I can see the curtains coming around the bend. That's fine. Anyhow, what say we go ahead and dive on into this monster? Does that sound okay with y'all? Guys, if you haven't yet, or if any of you would like to create like a, I would have to do that, wouldn't I? I'd have to go in after the streams and be like gameplay, like intro chat. I'd break all that down. I would did Lydia come back down? There she be. Whoa. What are you doing here?
Hermaeus Mora has always tried to seduce mortals into his service with the lore of forbidden knowledge.
What's this fool doing in my house?
Actually came from, no one really knows. Some appear to have been written far in the past. Others might be from the future. Apparently, time is more malleable if you're the Daedric Prince of Fate and Destiny.
Bro, I will... Dude.
Shall we get on with it?
Where the hell? Yo. Did you see that? How crazy was that? Anyway. We got so much stuff. But the main thing that we got. What's up, Justin? The main announcement. Hold on. I'm not enchanting, smithing. We got. Bam! We can do dragon armor now. We got our smithing to 100. We're up to dragon armor. Lydia, would you like to go make some armor? What do I need for dragon armor? I think I want to do the light dragon scale armor. Leather, scales, iron ingots. So I'll need some iron ingots. Which I know I don't have any of those. All right, well, Lydia, it looks like we're going to run to Whiterun real fast and see if we can get every single one of their iron ingots from them. No locks on doors in Skyrim. No kidding.
I don't claim
Justin, thank you
the
so
finest
much for
weapons
those
in
memberships, man. That is really cool of you, buddy. I appreciate your support of the channel. It means a lot. Seriously.
Don't forget to check.
I don't think I'm going to need any more than that. Yeah, the support of the channel has been astronomical, and it's been all around. So, seriously, can't thank you guys enough for helping out the channel growth and like everything that anyone is here doing, whether it is watching, dropping memberships, liking, just being generally supportive. Dude, means a lot, Justin. If it's any consolation to you, and I don't know if anybody will be surprised to hear this, like I dare say I do another playthrough when I'm done with this, because this is almost like I'm getting another game, like a whole nother game I have here. Oh, not there. So I want some dragon scales. Give me 6 of them. Well, luckily I don't need to run. I just go born to run. Oh, 2 dragon bones too. I am the eye in the sky. I'm here you. I can read your mind. What a dragon. What am I looking for? Oh, yeah. Oh, I was making dragon scale armor, not dragon bone armor. Dragon scale boots. What do I need? 2 dragon scales. And 2 dragon scales. So I'll just put the bones back. I am going to make some arrows, though, so I'll just keep those bones on me. I need 4 more of these. Oh, Oh, this is so exciting, guys. Oh, nothing like making. Oh, by the way, the big thing that I was saying earlier, Justin, was that for the first time since I've been monetized on YouTube, I can say that it will actually pay my rent this month coming. Don't have any firewood in here, I think. No, that was my last playthrough where I kept that in here. Hell yeah, Justin. Don't stop. Oh man, I didn't run that ad. I'm sorry. Yeah, I haven't watched the show yet. I played the New Vegas. I hear a lot of people talking about Fallout 4. Do you, Boba, think I'll have a better experience with Fallout 4 than New Vegas? Like, because it didn't get me. Like, it just didn't, it didn't catch me. Like, I did it because it was a gift, and I was grateful for it. But I don't know. Fallout, I've heard Fallout 4 said a lot. So is New Vegas Fallout 3? Okay. I don't care about that, honestly. Like, I'm not... That game, I don't think I'd be playing for the dialogue or the writing. Oh, I see. Looking at my Gucci, it's about that time. What? Eye in the sky. What are you? I can read your mind. Make her a fool. Skyrim with gun. See, that was one cool thing about I kind of enjoyed some of the guns. But yeah, I enjoyed the guns, but it just kind of, I don't know, the futuristic thing sort of takes me out of it. Like, I don't know, maybe, I don't know. It just, because it didn't really take me out of Control or like Baldur's Gate. But those are obviously fantasy things, and this is, I mean, all video games have to be, right? Just a fantasy thing? Okay. All right, now we need to... I never fucked with Doom either. Okay. Can I make... What all dragon stuff can I make? I can't make dragon bolts, can I? Just bone mold. And I will need... I'm sure dragon bones to upgrade all of this stuff. And I'll need to put on my smithing upgrading. Requires dragon scales, scales. Eternal and Dark Ages. I'd be down, man. But I really do think that I might... I need 4. He's wearing the... And I'll hang on to this armor until I go to Soul's Time, and I'll pin my glass armor on one of those mannequins I have over there, because there's like 1,000 of them. Oh, hell yeah, emo. Hell yeah, emo. Thank you. I think we got emo in there, do we? Hell yeah, emo. Shout out. It's just a member extravaganza today, isn't it? Where is it opening this? Oh, there it is. Got it. Wait, is there 2? Oh, snap. Okay. I'll see what happens. WY. There we go. Bam. Fixed. Thank you, Emo. Welcome. And guys, if you haven't liked the video yet, please do so. It would mean a lot and helps the channel so dadgum much. But yeah. Oh, nice. I see. Dude, I love me some good yacht rock, man. That shit rips, doesn't it? Okay. I'm going to drop that. And I don't think I made glass boots. But increased by 40 points. Maybe I'll make some... Oh, I need to go down here. With the 25 ring. The 25 potions. The 25 bracers. And the 25 helmet. And I'm going to need some blue butterfly wing. Well, I only have a couple. But or maybe some blister wart, I think would do it too. And then I would need some... I'll know it when I see it. Luna moth wings. Maybe saber cat teeth. I'll take them all. And definitely snowberries. Okay, I think that will give me smithing and enchantment. I don't know, what do I need for smithing? Blister wart. You know what? Didn't need it. Glowing mushrooms. That's it. $14%? No. What am I wearing right now? 25% more powerful. $25%, 25%. So that's 100% more potent. $18% now? This isn't making any sense. Oh. You know what I need to do, actually? This is crazy. What is it doing here? Is this... I'm gonna go outside and come back inside again. Yeah, I'm not trying to do that, but I just enchanted all of my potions things up to like 25%. This is crazy that it's only 18%. Because I've got some that I made upstairs that I think was... Well, let me see what the smithing will do. See, I made some with... Oh, I know what I gotta do. What am I hanging on to here? Lydia.
I'm right behind you.
I need you to hold these for me.
I am sworn to carry your burdens.
I know, baby, and I know you're so excited about it, but I got you.
You lead, I'll follow.
Okay. I've got to go to the Lover Stone first. And then the Mage Stone, right? Is that the... Can somebody confirm that I go Lover Stone first, then Mage Stone? Or Mage Stone first and then Lover Stone? Because if I go to the Lover Stone now, then I will still have Mage. But then I will be able to also... I think that's how I really ramped up the potions last time. Okay. Right now I have Mage Stone, so it'll say I already have the blessing of that stone. Mage Stone added. Lover Stone and Mage Stone, so I have... And alchemy is magic, right? Because I think I made a bunch of them whenever I had them, because 46, 79, 70, maybe up here in this sack. Yeah, see, I've got 12 for 94% better. Hell yeah, Emo. Go Cowboys. So I've got some for 20 here. And that's at least enough for 2. But with the potion... With the potion equipment I have, it should give me something better than that. What am I missing? I'm missing something. There's no reason why I could make at 20 earlier and now 25%. I'm wearing all the right things. Yeah, but... Alright, I guess. I'll just make the... Yeah, something else is different. Okay, these weapons I'll put... Honestly, no. I thought that boosted my alchemy. I thought that that would boost my alchemy because I could just put on the... Oh, now I'll put everything away. Oh, duh. Well, there's 85% better. Even that's not as good as the baby girl. What's up, Brian Jordash? Holler. Howdy, baby girl. I guess I'll make a couple of them. I still have some of those, like a dozen of those 94s, though. So now, what was the other... What is it? Fortify... Enchantment. Snowberries and blue butterfly wings. Hag Raven Claw. Oh, I got no claws. Spriggan Sap. That was the other one. I remembered Spriggan Sap. Okay, 21%. Okay, that's better. I'll make 3. Fuck it, I'll get more when I need it. For bone meal bolts. Okay. So for the dragon scale armor, I think I might go fortify smithing with it. Boba, if I break this down, does it only do the 6 shock damage? Or does it also learn to raise the smithing abilities on the weapon? Because I almost want to put that on my ancient. But I don't think it works that way. Gotcha. Hell yeah, Tyler Brown. Tell Tyler Brown I said, what's up, girl? Yes, I think I did read that book. How about this? I'm going to F5 right here. And then do this and see. The notched pickaxe enchant. Okay, so it just calls it that. So now my ancient Nordic pickaxe, I can put my notched pickaxe. Okay. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Okay, so for that, all right, good. That's fucking incredible, dude. That rules. So 14, I'll take a 20. Oh, I should have clicked use. Okay. So now I've got the ancient Nordic pickaxe that raises the wielder smithing abilities. Hell yeah. Oh, but now I should probably wear the crown, yeah? Oh, I got you. So I think we're going to go here with Fortify Smithing. That'll be 23 without a potion. Okay. So now let's pound the potion. For a 21% and move swiftly. Armor. Smithing. Grand 25. Craft. Boots. Almost to the 40. Okay, that's 38 without a potion. Let's see what it is with one. Let me F5 right here. Covered F5. Well, honestly, if it does 40, just take one of the 18s and see what that boosts it up to. $37. Okay, not worth it. What's up, Jason? Welcome to you. Turbo MVP Jason. Big announcement, guys. July's monetization exceeds my rent payment. So we are officially paying rent with YouTube, y'all. It's official. Today is the day after 7 years of working towards something. Today is the day. Okay. Let me do the 21% and see if that gets us to 40 with it. $38 still. Okay, so with the boots, it'll probably be worth it to do another thing, not carry weight, because we've got but the gauntlets. What do we do with those? Those will put carry weight on because yeah, that's what we'll do with those. I keep going and looking at these things and then going out so I don't burn potions. Yeah, the gauntlets get the carry weight. 38 points. Craft, yes. And then the helmet we will give. I thought we gave that Magicka, Fortify Magicka. Regenerates 20% faster. Magicka by 20. By 63 points. That's pretty strong. Okay, so it was already still under the thing. Got it. Okay. So now 20 in here. Yeah, I'll use that. And on our boots, we will put honestly, fuck it. Fuck it. Okay. But bro, we are about to don the fit. Bro, that goes hard into paint, dude. That is so sick. For light armor, dude. Yo. That rules. What do I need here? What song? Hard in the Paint? I need a steel ingot, a dragon bone, and dragon scales. Do I randomly have a steel ingot in here? Nope, I saw a bunch of STs and I got excited. We're gonna build a shrine to Talos. On the punctured bicycle. In this charming car. Charming man. You're a battery boy. Never knew it play. Amulet of Talos, 1 steel ingot, 1 dragon bone, 1 dragon scale. Bam. What does the blessings of Zenithar mean? Ooh. Ah, the blessing of Zenithar means prices are better. Talos means... time between shouts is reduced 20%. What does Mara do? I never knew these things. Healing spells restore more. Magicka regenerates faster. RK. Increases health by 25. Blocking. And Debella. Speechcraft. Okay. Ah, a little home security system, huh? Hell yeah, dude. I like a little corned beef hash from time to time. So for all of these, I think the time between shouts, I like that. But the extra magicka altogether is pretty wicked. Oh, no, that's RK, isn't it? Or increases health by 25. That increases healing. That increases or decreases the time between shouts. I'm going to try this Talos. Sorry, you caught me praying there, Lydia. Oh, snap, Sam, man. Thank you, buddy. Holy smokes. Dude, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Sam, man. I appreciate your kindness. And everyone else here, too. Thank you guys so much for watching the video and being subscribed. If you're not subscribed, we would sure love to have you over here, and we'll try not to bother you too bad. We do stream quite often. So if you don't want to miss any of them, feel free to click the notification bell. But if you would rather not be bothered, that's totally fine, and I get it. In that case, then you don't have to click the bell. It's okay. Okay, it's almost noon. We need to... Alright, I gotta drop my unnecessary weight. So far... Hell yeah, we love y'all back, Sam, man. Appreciate that. Food, we can... Ember brand wine. Oh, wow. I got so many random things hidden in random spots. Do I have an empty barrel? Is that an empty barrel? Not a broom. I don't want that broom. All right, we'll put these... Oh, snap, Justin. Yo, sending stickers out here. Dude, that is awesome. Thank you so much, guys. Dude, y'all really know how to make a fella blush, you know what I'm saying? Seriously, thank you so much. This is awesome. I couldn't have expected this to go as well as it's been going lately, so I have y'all to thank for that. Oh no, no. Oh well, I can get more Nern roots. What's up, Steve Hall? Ladies and janitors. Good to see you, brother. I would go out tonight, but I haven't got a stitch to wear. I have so much storage at the other house, and I have so much stored here. There's nothing that I need to keep here that I can't keep at the other house. Nothing happens here that doesn't happen there. So when you run, make sure you run to something and not away from, 'cause lies don't need an aeroplane to chase you down. I've been listening to this charming man. I haven't really paid much attention to the lyrics since I've
taken care of.
oh wait, I hadn't really paid much attention to the lyrics, but as of late, but I love that, and then that Johnny Marr, dude, he's so cool. Is Brian still in here? Brian, are you still here? Hold on, let me switch chat instead of top chat. I want live chat, so I see all the comments. Live chat. Also here, not top messages. We want all messages. Bam.
Still here.
Lost a punctured bicycle on a roadside desolate, when this charming car and this charming man, we will give. I want the muffled move silent boots. He's a very unique guitar player. That's a great way to describe him. It's almost like I hear a little bit of it in myself, where I find that I make mistakes, and it kind of just becomes part of the style almost. Is Morrissey good live, dude? I'd love to see that. Okay, we'll get him some boots later. Okay, there's only one weapon that can go up here. Oh, this is a shield rack. Maybe we'll have to make a shield. There's definitely a lot more weapon racks. Oh yeah, here's a room full of them. Also, well, in that case, let me just drop that blood skull right there. And honestly, that blood skull could just chill right there by itself, because that's the one that got us this joint. And I think I was gonna keep the Daedric Sword of Exhaustion. And honestly, the Dragonbane. Let's see. Let's put the Dragonbane up here. Actually, I don't like the way that looks. I like the way that one looks by itself. Okay, Dragonbane there. I kind of like that. But that's up to level 4. I doubt I'll ever use it. It's not like I need the money. Oh, wow. He's probably coming through Austin. They usually do. I mean, and by they, I mean musicians. Raises the wielder's smithing abilities and does 15 shock damage to enemies on hit. Oh, that's another thing that I haven't even done yet. I haven't even upgraded this stuff. Okay, well now that we're at 360, that means we still got a lot more that we're carrying that we don't need to be. None of that weighs anything. It's potions that we have too much of for sure. And a few books. You know what? I think I did read it for sure. Maybe I didn't read it. Maybe I didn't read it, Boba. I thought that that was the black book that I read because I did read one of those. I will go out tonight, but I haven't got a stitch to wear. What's up, Lulu? Welcome to you. Hope you're doing fine. Hope everybody's doing well out there, actually. I hope all of your endeavors are successes, overwhelmingly. And
Northern Maidens.
I hope that every path you take leads you right to where you need to be. Okay, we're an hour and a half in. I talked for a half an hour before we got started, really, so we're only about an hour in. Usually it takes me about an hour, sometimes an hour 15 to get everything squared away at the house before actually starting quests in the game. I just want to make sure that I have enough sorry, I really needed a sip of water right then. I just want to make sure that I have enough carry space on my person for when I go doing quests so that I can carry the most loot from wherever I'm questing. So I did have to run back, drop off some weapons. Hell yeah, Lulu. What quest line you working on? Are you just exploring? Nothing wrong with a little exploring. Exploring. That sip of water let me know that I'm going to have to go and refill my jug shortly. So that with an ad break will be upcoming, but we're still gonna. That'll probably be a few minutes from now. You know, it'll be some time. So, but just know that will come up soon. Potions box. Okay. We're back here to drop off some Drought of Health. Drought of Resist Fire. So I go down and I look at the ones that, okay, potion of, that's cure poison. I'll just keep 2 of those and 2 of these. I will extreme magicka, keep all of those. Fortify health, yeah. Excuse me. I am doing fine this morning, Emo. I hope you are also doing well. Minor wounds still healing. Keep everything at about 5. The plentiful healing, plentiful magicka, we'll keep those there. 89 points of health. Ultimate healing. Ultimate magicka, vigorous healing. Vigorous magicka. Okay, I'm just gonna keep everything else. Honestly, yeah, let's just get everything at 5. Nice even numbers. Or below, not even, you know what I mean. Nice round numbers. Maybe not. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm a crazy person. Don't listen to me. Stop. Okay. Books. I would go out tonight, but I haven't got a stitch to wear. John Patrick boy. I bet it won't let me store these. Nope. And nobody knows brief history. Oh yeah, I took a bunch of books that look good, so it's got a lot of books. We're just gonna be holding on to them. I am excited on account of this is our last Saturday of a month that will have no college football, meaning that the next Saturday will be falling on a month with college football. And I don't know if this will lose some of you, and it might, but I apologize, but a big roll tide. That's fine, as long as it's on the same shelf. And then we'll go here with some books. Got a nice little library stacking up in here. Honestly, actually, that was the right thing to do. There's a bunch of people's journals I've either found dead or made dead. Okay, what is that? 318 iron ingots. Also, I got some pelts, I think. Dude, I don't know. It's nice having the it's just nice having the full bookshelves. It looks nice. Hey, brother, the Nittany Lions they've been coming, dude. They've been right there. And honestly, with the more balanced schedule, I mean, well, I guess schedules, but the more balanced talent in the league is gonna make for a good it's gonna make for a good season for a lot of people who've had it coming, you know. And I tell everybody anytime we talk about it, like I can't possibly, you know, I can't possibly want more than I have. You know, I've witnessed. What's up, Raul? Good to see you. I've been lucky enough to witness a dynasty in baseball with the Atlanta Braves throughout my life, and even currently, even though this season's not going that great for the Braves, I feel like we have. I mean, I experienced the one in the '90s, but also the current Braves roster has the potential to do great things. We're just missing a couple of big pieces, man. Oh, water is so good. I think I got one more sip left in that before I gotta take it back. Hell yeah, good to see you, buddy. Just can't win the big games. Well, I don't know, man. I think things are gonna change. If we're talking about if we're talking about Penn State still, if we're talking about the Braves can't win the big games. But if you're talking about Penn State, dude, what can you do? You know, like it's been a dominating it's been a pretty dominating era, you know, with the SEC just beating the bejesus out of everybody. And I mean, Alabama did it for all those years, and then here comes Georgia. And what can you do? Like, I'll keep 5 common soul gems. I'll keep 5 grand soul gems. That's enough of that. I need to fill some soul gems. I need to get me a, you know what I'll make me? What do I need to make it? I don't want a great sword. Maybe I will make a great sword. Yeah, but a regular sword. Ebony, dragon, leather. I have all that outside. Dragon bone. Let me go get There's nothing like the electricity that surrounds a college football game, dude. You got the band going. I'm actually gonna drop 4 of these out in the outside chest, dude. There's nothing like that. Oh, whoa. Oh, hell yeah, Raul. Dude, that's so good to hear. I'm glad that I can assist in you guys staying hydrated. That means a lot. Nothing like a good college football situation, though. Like, you get there early on a Saturday and it gives you an excuse to hit the booze a little quicker than you would. And this was back when I was drinking, when I was tailgating. But an ebony ingot, a dragon bone, a leather strips, or leather. I think leather strips. And maybe just one, right? Yes. A dragon bone sword. All right. I'm still at 312. I was down to like, oh, I see what I've got here. I wasn't thinking about these. Petty and lesser 6 and 8. That's fine. And then once I drop all the dragon bones, that'll get me down to where I normally was at. But I wanted to put my jewelry gems in here. All right, now we'll take 4 of these and 22, 2, 2, 2. Honestly, how much more do I want here? 22, 22. 22, 22. Larry Johnson. Legend. Oh, dragon scales, not dragon bones. Duh. Do I have one down here? Yeah.
Huh?
And 94% better. Use the dragon scale armor. Craft. Craft. 201 on my armor, bro. Absolutely, I'm always up for a fast food question, and I'll give you time to queue that up. I need some more water. I did make a warning earlier. Guys, I am going to have to run and refill my water jug, and when I do that, I'm stepping away. I'm going to run an ad. I apologize for that. I know that those are kind of annoying, but that being said, the big announcement that I had, the huge news for tonight, was that I'm able to pay my rent for the first time since I've been monetized on YouTube. It has reached a point to where I can actually pay my rent through this thing. So forgive me for running some of these ads, but I do get most of the revenue that I receive from these videos from watch page ads. So forgive me once again for dropping this on you, but I'll be right back. I'm going to run a quick couple of commercials, and when I get back, load up the fast food question, brother. You go ahead and have it loaded up, and I'll get to it when I get back. I'll be right back, y'all. right, I'm going to hit the head real fast while I'm up, too. I'll be right back. All right. Ooh, okay. Now this, Raul, brother, I'm going to have to take a word from our sponsors before we answer this question because this could be long-winded. Steve, I would love to hear your Arby's update. Feel free to go ahead and load that up. My rent is on YouTube this month, dude. That's crazy, isn't it? But, okay. So first things first, from Arby's, I think that the first thing that must be in this sampler is the regular roast beef sandwich. The regular roast beef sandwich is not quite as good, in my opinion, as the beef and cheddar. But to understand Arby's and what made Arby's great, it's like the cornerstone. Well, I guess I wouldn't tell you to go to a McDonald's and get a regular hamburger. But the regular roast beef sandwich from Arby's is very good, honestly. There's a couple of bites it's just like any other fast food restaurant. You know, there's going to be more bread and condiment on one of the bites than all of the others, maybe. But all of the other bites are so good. It's almost, Arby's has this thing where it gives you a handle bite, like a handle, and then you can just eat around the little handle almost. Anyway, I would say that you must have you must have the beef and cheddar. Like, you truly must. It's unrealistically ridiculous how delicious those things can get. Do I want a dragon greatsword to carry around? How much more damage does it really do? Just 29, and this one's already doing... That was already doing 48. Okay, yeah. So I would say first deal, get the roast beef sandwich, get the beef and cheddar sandwich, and you can get the regular of both. The French dip is good, but I wouldn't include it in if you're into French dips and you really want to do like, hey, I'm just going to go and spend like $50 and get a bunch of shit from Arby's, then sure, throw the French dip on there. But if you just want a taste of what, I'll tell you this. Here's the way to do it. Don't spend all your money at once, because you're not going to want to take a bite of all of these different things unless you want to do like a video. And in that case, you want to do a video, yeah, spend a little money, get a bunch of things, and try them all. But you have to have the curly fries. The curly fries is a must. I would suggest that if you like if you're more likely to want to go for a double cheeseburger than a regular cheeseburger, then get the medium beef and cheddar. That's the right cheese sauce to meat ratio if you like extra meat, which I do. I enjoy the double cheeseburger. I like the extra meat. The au jus with the French dip is very good. But I think it's a must, an absolute must, is just make sure you get as much Arby's sauce. Also get the horsey sauce. You may be into horseradish. If you are into horseradish, then by all means, do that. Get the horsey sauce. I'm not crazy about horseradish, but those who are love that sauce. So just know that. Do I have any enchanting potions in here? Dude, I am so jealous of that. Justin, I was in that same situation before I moved here. When I was still living in Murrells Inlet, South Carolina, I lived literally across the street from an Arby's. Like, I would drive, it was like across a major highway. I could have walked, but it wouldn't have been great. Yeah, a lot of people, that's why I say I wouldn't say the horsey sauce is trash. I don't particularly like it, but I know a lot of people that do, so I'm obviously gonna mention that as an option. I just need to make one potion. Don't want to put on. Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh wait. What am I wearing here? Oh, wow. $25%. And 25%. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta get. Oh, dude, Raul, I'm gonna be honest with you. I got mozzarella sticks the other day, and I ate them without marinara sauce on the way home, like fries. And I'm telling you, dude, the cheese pull alone was worth it. Dude, the cheese pull alone, like, ripped, dude. I am fine, I am fine, I am fine, I am fine. I just need $100. I am fine, I am fine, I am. You remember that song by Manchester Orchestra? Probably not. Oh, Hag Raven Claws. But I didn't have any of those. Honestly, it's a soul trap, so it doesn't have to be potent. It doesn't really matter. I can just. With that being said, I should just put this stuff away. Oh, I'm stupid. I should have been wearing this instead of the fine clothes. Wait a second. Actually, I'm gonna try this again. Well, no, maybe not. What's up, Finch? Thank you, Finch. I appreciate that. I get that a lot, to be honest. So many people wake up and just show up, and here we are. But I hope you're enjoying it. Thank you for being here. Guys, we're at 1,739 subscribers. Holy smokes. That's what's up. Thank y'all for subbing. Appreciate that. Dude, it's not like this is the end of the world. I can put all this stuff back. That's fine. That dragon scale armor is sick, bro. I'm wearing my Price's mask. Also, I'll let you guys choose. Should we go over to Soulstime and do some questing over there, or should we hunt down the final of these masks, the Dragon Priest masks? We only have one more to get, and I think I know where it is. I'd have to double check, but I'm pretty sure I know where it is. So we're 276. Yeah, we were just talking about a French dip. We're talking about Arby's specifically. And a lot of people don't like Arby's. And I personally, look, this is a hot take. This is a hot take. I think
Got some good
that
pieces out.
Arby's
I don't claim to be the finest weapons in armor.
is the most underrated of all, and probably the most disrespected, unjustly disrespected, of all of the fast food chains. I love Arby's, dude. Like, I mean, I love Arby's. Oh yeah, I want to sell these necklaces. That's what I was here to do. Oh, that's fine.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need.
Yeah, let me just go in here and check on the iron ore.
You've been a good looking to protect yourself.
Another
or deal
good
some
thing that I
damage.
would suggest to get from Arby's, if you're into that sort of thing, they have a really good coffee flavored milkshake. They have a really good coffee flavored milkshake called the Jamocha Shake. And it's like a coffee mocha milkshake, like a chocolate coffee milkshake. It's very, very good. But I think that's what Arby's does the best, is they do their curly fries better than anyone does curly fries. Like Jack in the Box is a imitation of Arby's. Arby's is the originator of the curly fry in the fast food game. Jack in the Box was not. I like the Arby's. Jesse Harris here in the chat lived next door to me when we lived across the street from the Arby's, and it was the best. Like Arby's in Murrells Inlet, South Carolina. By the way, those selections you got, Justin, look a lot like where I lived. I had an Arby's, a Jersey Mike's, a Chick-fil-A, Vienna's Pizza, which is like a little mom and pop's pizzeria joint. It was like a strip mall, had a Chinese restaurant, I forget the name of it, and then like another Mexican restaurant, I forget the name of it. And then over in the Food Line lot,
Good doing business.
you had my
with
favorite Chinese place called China Chef.
Welcome to the finest weapons in
And
art.
but that was just literally right across the street. And then everything else you had to go a little down the ways to catch up with. But man, let me tell you, such a good Arby's is so good. And I somebody said they like French toast likes Arby's more than Burger King. I gotta say I agree 100%, but I will also say, and this isn't me saying that Burger King is like greater than any other fast food joint. I'm saying that I believe Burger King now is as good at it as it has ever been at any time in its history. I believe now Burger King is as good as it's ever been. Man, it is. I get Burger King somewhat often because it's one of the closer fast food joints to my house. But yeah, dude. I think it's good. Oh, dude, I know, man. That's the one thing about Arby's, especially, is because people aren't really getting it that much anymore. Therefore, it's sort of like they're not as in demand. Steve, if you go, I don't know if you like large portions or big burgers. I get the Bacon King with half onion rings, half fries. If you don't go for the fries, the onion rings are good. They taste like onion rings. They also have these like cheesy, it's almost like mac and cheese bites or something like that. Those are good, and they have mozzarella fries. They have it's like, you remember the chicken fries? Well, they have mozzarella fries now, and they're little itty bitty, little thin mozzarella sticks, and they are so good. Like, imagine a mozzarella stick, but just like the size of a French fry. Dude, it is stupid good. I know this is crazy. I'm probably not a sponsor, but I want to, you know how like certain people will gain some kind of notoriety in the world and then be able to like speak on behalf of a restaurant that they don't want to go out of business. That's how I am with Burger King. I really don't want to lose Burger King because it is so good. I really do love Burger King so much. My Aunt Marie worked there growing up. And what is the most powerful bolt? It's probably bone mold, isn't it? Dude, the mozzarella fries are stupid good, dog. So good. Sonic. Now, I'm a little bit lukewarm on Sonic. I will say that Sonic's online deals are probably...
Until next time.
Sonic's online deals are probably top tier if you catch them on the right day. So... if you catch Sonic on like a Tuesday here, they do buy one, get one free entrees. So you can buy a bacon double Sonic burger and get a free bacon double Sonic burger. And the burger is like $7. So you basically get 2 giant burgers for $7, which for someone who likes to eat on a budget, that's a pretty good deal. Doesn't make too much of a difference, and plus this is just a soul trap. Oh yes. Craft. So now we can get some, we can load some soul gems. Let's see. What charges grand soul gems? Powerful high-level creatures. Ogres, Frost Atronox, and Storm Atronox. Okay. Cool. All right. Oh, dude. Well, Steve, here's the thing about Five Guys. Y'all have unlocked my wheelhouse, by the way. I don't know if y'all can tell this, if the folks that aren't usually here can tell that this is sort of my wheelhouse. So I'll tell you about Five Guys. The way to do Five Guys is you have to get too much stuff on your burger. Because Five Guys is going to charge you a flat rate for the burger, but you can put unlimited toppings on that burger for no extra cost. So when I go to Five Guys, I get the sauteed onions, the sauteed mushrooms, the A1 sauce, unnecessarily good on a burger, the bacon. I put on all of, like, I make a massive, like, because they don't charge you extra for all of the other, like, frilly toppings that other places would. But, oh yeah, for a family of 3, easily $50 or more. Easily. Like, that's just out of the gate. For what it costs and what it is, I love Five Guys, but they give you so many fries, bro. So many fries, and it's worth it. It's worth every French fry they give you just to have it. But man, what did I come back here for? Hold on. Let me think about game stuff for a second. I came back here specifically for something. It's not to drop any weight, because I'm at 277, but I upped my armor by some pounds, and I got a new sword by some pounds. Oh, yeah, they got Five Guys here. But shit, what was it that I came back here for? I got a dragon bone that I can put away. Unless it'll let me improve my weapon since I'm wearing a 25 now. Will it let me? Probably not. No. Oh, wait. No, I was going to leave some dragon bones outside where I keep my... I'll put 6 of them out there. Where I keep my firewood. Or did I put all the firewood just now in that box there? Shit. Who cares? Yeah, dude. They literally will put too many fries on your plate. Did I put my firewood out here? Just one firewood. And I bet I left the rest inside in that box where I could have just left it in there, huh? Because in that case, I want to keep that outside so I don't have to come all the way in here to get that every time I need it. And honestly, I might just pound out a couple of them right now. Guys, like the video if you haven't yet. Please subscribe to the channel if you feel so inclined. So good to have you all here. Guys, the big announcement that I made earlier, I don't know if you guys know, was that I have officially been monetized to the point of paying all of my rent with YouTube. That is going to be for the month of September. The payment that I will get in August will pay for all of my September rent. So thank you guys so much for being here. If you had to watch an ad to be in here, I apologize for that, but thank you so much anyway, because that really helps a lot. It helps so much, actually. Yeah, dude, been trying to do this streaming thing for a really long time. And it's finally like something has come of it. Huge news. Oh, huge news for Buc-ee's. Hell yeah. We got one in South Carolina now, too. Dude, In-N-Out. I had In-N-Out for the first time in Texas, and I don't know what it is, but In-N-Out, the taste, it reeks of fresh, like in every aspect, like the bread, the meat, the cheese, the vegetables, it all just feels so fresh. As crazy as that might sound when you're talking about a fast food burger joint. Boba Fett, you will have so much fun in a Buc-ee's, bro. Thank you, Jason. I appreciate it. I shouted you out pretty big towards the beginning of this. I was just talking about all the people that really make these streams incredible, dude, and you're one of the cornerstones in this community. We're grateful to have you here, brother. But yeah, dude, In-N-Out, you have to know how to order at In-N-Out. The things that you want them to do well, they don't, but the things you expect them to do well, they absolutely crush. Like, you want them to have better fries, But that's not really their thing. If you want good in and out fries, you're gonna have to get them animal style, and you're gonna have to eat them pretty quickly. You know. But I'm a big animal style guy, which is like sauteed onions and cheese, and it's like mac sauce thing, kinda. Mustard in the patty. Oh, so I'm 100. You can't go no further than that, huh? I am legendary at smithing. Okay, so I need to get enchanting up there now. Justin, you have, dude, I'm telling you, this is my wheelhouse. Y'all are talking to the king of this. There was in South Carolina. Let's have a sip of water, guys. Everybody be sure to wait a second. Oh, I remember. Because I remembered taking the points from something I wasn't using and putting them somewhere else. Liver and onion. I'm not crazy about livers. I've had livers and onions separately. I don't know about the dish specifically, but dudes, Justin, there was a strip of restaurants that were open late. We have in South Carolina, we have a restaurant called Cookout. And dude, Cookout is without a doubt the greatest fast food restaurant on earth. If you've ever had a Cookout, you will know exactly what I'm talking about. And if you've never had Cookout, you're going to be thinking, oh, there's no way. You got to trust me, dude. I'm versed in fast food. There is none better than Cookout. Like, none. There's zero better than Cookout. But there was also a Taco Bell right next to Cookout. So I would get... Cookout also has... Now I'm a big gizzards guy. Jesse talking about gizzards. I fuck with gizzards. I like those. Anyhow... hold on a second. I'm looking at the list of names that I need to... Where's the other name? What's the other... Vocon. In the Highgate ruins. I don't have that, right? Yeah, dude, if you have never seen the cookout menu, please go look at it. Where did I keep them on me? No. Oh no, where did I put the masks? Where would I have put them? Oh, there they are. Oh. All right, I have all of those plus the ones I have. Justin, how often do you go to Myrtle Beach? I'm from there. How to... Okay. So I just need... What part of South Carolina? Justin, I was born and raised there. So that would be between Dawnstar and Solitude. Highgate Ruins. That's where I need to go. How about that? It's already on the map. Not cleared. Oh, nice. I know a little bit about Abbeville. So Abbeville, that's by like Orangeburg. And that's like northwest of the state, right? So next to Greenwood. Yeah. So I'm looking around. They've got a lot of nice restaurants in Abbeville that's showing up. Yeah, there's cookouts near there. There's in Greenwood, yeah. The nearest one's in Greenwood next to Abbeville. That's right. When the Grinch gets excited, you gotta watch out. But no, Cookout is incredible, dude. It's all right. Now let's actually do some stuff that we've been pillow farting around. Or no, let's actually use the Dragon Bone bow and the Dragon Bone arrows. I like coming through with the bow and arrow instead. It's more. That's more satisfying.
Careful with that fire. I'm Anska. Are you here to help?
Yep.
I've finally located Vulcan's
Oh,
Creek.
hell yeah,
The scroll
Justin.
I'm looking for
Congratulations,
has to
brother.
be here. Maybe
They
you
call
can
me
help
the
find it.
fireman.
I just know it's
That's
in
my name. I'm making my rounds all over town, putting out old flame. Justin, I know a
It's probably meaningless to you.
I
but
know a
according
bit
to
about
family
South
legend,
Carolina.
it links our
If you
bloodline
want to
back
be
to the
around your
Slavonic
family,
side.
Abbeville and that
Some old
upstate,
priest buried there long ago.
Greenville,
for his tomb
really
for 3
nice
years
part
now.
of the, the state. But I gotta tell you, if you want to go to a place that's really cool, local vibes, very inexpensive, near the ocean, Myrtle's Inlet is a little town outside of Myrtle Beach. And
If Vulcan
dude,
is as powerful
Myrtle's
as
Inlet
I
is
think,
so cool.
We need a little help dealing with him. You can have anything, except the scroll, of course. Great. With the two of us, this should be easy.
I hear that. Well, I'm in a committed relationship, so you got to be careful with walking around here like that with your hoo-ha's all around. Yeah, Myrtle's Inlet is a little town. That's where I moved to Austin from. By the way, if any of you are watching now and you're curious where I'm playing this from, I am in Austin, Texas. Like I said, I lived in South Carolina for a number of years, pretty much my whole life. And by pretty much, I mean literally my entire life.
Be careful.
Right in the face. Yeah, it sounds like Murrells Inlet. It's spelled like murals. Murrells. I don't know. Was I gonna say something about Mumford? I know Mumford crushed at the roast battle last night.
Keep your hands to yourself.
Stop being weird, honey. My wife's here.
What was that? Found you. Careful with that fire. I... Huh?
So let me. Which kinds of soul gems are these filling? Probably a lesser, maybe some petties. Dude, there are some nice ass houses in Merle's Inlet. Dude, if you get one of those houses right on the inlet, like right off of US 17 or off of like one of those like US 17 business in Merle's Inlet. There are some very nice houses in there. It's a really, I gotta be honest, I know I'm being biased here, but like you gotta understand, man, I lived there for so long, and I would have never left if Red Band hadn't have said, hey dude, if Red Band hadn't given me the assurance that like I could make a little something more of my life outside of that place, I would have just retired there. I would have probably done the musician thing there for as long as they would have had me, which would have been my whole life. I could have, you know, I could have worked every night I wanted to.
Huh?
Like I could have made all the money. I'd be crushing it in tips. I'd make, you know, a few $100s a night. And I'd still be there doing that if literally Red Band didn't give me the confidence to leave. Okay, don't step on that thing right there, Lydia. I know you're gonna want to, but don't. Please. Someone's gonna bust out of here, ain't it?
Careful with that fire.
Shut up, lady. My wife doesn't talk to me like this.
This looks like some sort of lever puzzle. We'll have to figure out the correct order to flip them.
Snake. Snake. One more button undone. Snake and fox. Justin, there is no collapse happening here. I can assure you of that. Whale, bird. Okay, so eagle, whale, fox, snake. So let's go. Eagle. Whale. Fox.
order has something to do with the symbols up there.
I bet they do. Let's have 5. I haven't talked to Joe. I haven't talked to Joe in literally a couple years because I after the mothership opened, I wasn't working those shows anymore. But I'm telling you, dude, the state of the union of comedy and the Austin comedy scene
That
is
gem looks suspicious to me.
yeah. Good night, emo. See you later. The competition for stage time for the new comedians that show up, like the open micers, is pretty rough. But just because like I have a little bit of connection, and you know, through working the clubs all these years and knowing these guys pretty well, like I don't really have to be subject to the same like I did a spot tonight. Like I was on a show tonight with Cam Patterson and CJ Landry, David Jolly. David Jolly brought me up. David Jolly's a hard to follow, man.
Hey, watch it.
Shut up, lady.
That's the last of them.
Yeah, David Jolly brought me up, which was, he was hard to follow. Like, but he was saying that they were tight, and they really were. Even Cam, I didn't see Cam. He snuck in the back door. He snuck in the back door, and I was down front. Yeah, good night, emo. But yeah, after I talked to Cam tonight with Red Band, he popped by the club for a second. I was the early cut tonight. I got there at 3 today. We had a pretty busy sold out show. Lucas McCrary did main course,
Be careful.
and that was a sold out show, so I had to set up a bunch of extra seats. The way our club is set up, we don't have just regular, you know, just all the time seats that are set up. We have to set the room according to the shows, because you know sometimes our Friday shows is as busy as our Saturday shows through the rest of the week as well. That's lesser, right? No. I think those are greater soul gems. Or maybe common. Gang violence. What's up, white people in Puerto Rico? Dude, David Jolly is blowing up too on like his clips are going wicked viral, and you love to see it. Nobody, dude, he is one of the sweetest people on earth. Oh no, wait, I wanted to do that over here and this over here. There we go. Yeah, he deserves all the good things, man. When I first met David Jolly, he was still drinking, and like a very nice guy, dude, like a good time, just a good to be around. giving me greater souls for these guys now, I'm thinking. Or common. It's definitely, it's not common then. It must be greater. I think they're greater souls. Bone meal. We'll take the bone meal for those bolts. Because I think those are the better bolts I can make. Greater. But yeah, it was kind of fun. They don't stream the shows, but I don't know if you got to catch any of my secret pre-show. That's like the only part of the shows that will be streamed. I do have a pretty good comedy set that's going to be coming out on, what's today? Sunday, so Tuesday morning in 2 days. Tuesday morning at 9 a.m. I think I have a comedy set that's like just a little 10-minute, 8 to 10 minute spot. I forget how long I did. It was 8 to 10 minutes, but I have some other I do have some other stand-up comedy sets of my own, but not, we can't really stream stuff that the other guys do. Lady, don't you be weird and step on that thing. Lydia, I'm steering you. But this lady over here, she's scaring the shit out of me. Okay? Lydia, here's what we're gonna do. Me and you are gonna come this way, okay? And you're gonna come this way, and you're not gonna step on that thing. Perfect. And we're just gonna keep on coming this way. And you're not gonna step on that thing, right? Cool. And then just keep on coming this way. And we're not gonna step on that thing. Right? Oh my gosh. F5 on that. Is that a Skyrim first? Is that a Skyrim first? I do have to let you guys know, if you do watch any of my comedy, just know that like these are jokes. Like if you get offended by any sort of material or anything like that, like I don't say any of the, it's not what you think. Like I don't say any of the words you're not supposed to say. Some of the subject matter of the stuff may be a little risque, I guess. But
Did you hear something?
oh, I didn't need that iron shield. But yeah, it's not like I don't like, I'm not out here speaking out against certain things or taking stances and knowing to say or saying words that shouldn't be said or anything like that. All I'm talking about is just the kind of literal quality of my material. It's the language. There's language. There is significant language. Not intended for the weak. I know, but I know that, and I know you are for sure, but I just know that there might be other people out there that are listening that might not be participating in the chat, but are still likely to listen to some of my stand-up. I just want to give the disclaimer that like it's just jokes. That's all it is. his soul with this thing. Got him, got him, got him, got him, got him, got him! Now that should have filled a grand soul. But first I need that mask. Oh. I have all of them now. I have all of the masks now. Okay, so we got a snake, a snacky snack, a snake, and this fell, but was it a snake? One would assume, because all the rest are.
There it is, on the table.
Hell yeah, Jason. We got you, dog. Appreciate you being here.
Keep your... Yeah? I cannot thank you enough for all of the help.
Yeah, dude, the Hey Dude gets murdered on stage, that's right.
And here's a little something for helping me out.
But no, I figured that there might be somebody else that might be watching that could be, they could play one of those, nah, I was offended by this thing or whatever. How dare you? And I don't really even, some of my old material that I don't really do anymore, you know, when you first start comedy, a lot of people are, you know, you're being edgy up there and you're being a little bit more liberal with your language and the words that you use. I don't do that anymore just because I think I'm past having to do that. I'll sell the shit out of that. And I can keep that. But yeah, once you get to a point where you're a little bit more advanced in your joke writing and your comfort on stage, you can sort of get away with doing more I guess you could call it, I don't know, I'm still being silly up there, you know? Yeah, I'm still being silly up there, but like it's just not as, I'm not trying to be edgy for the sake of being edgy. That's not what I'm about anymore. Ugh. Guys, we've literally already paid rent this month with YouTube. Everything that we get from here on out is just icing on the cake, dude. And I don't know about y'all, but I am making it my business to ice the shit out of this cake over the next few days. You guys are going to be seeing me tomorrow night. We actually need to message Greg now. Telling Greg we'll do guitar next Sunday, but I'm definitely coming home tomorrow to do some more of this, to do some more wins. Watch out. Okay, so I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh yeah, we don't care anymore. Like we're numb to everything, dude. We existed through the 90s. Okay. Ooh. All right. Now, where do we go? It's close to here, right? Isn't it like... Labyrinthian? I'm enjoying having the soul capturing. That way I can load up some more of those grand soul gems. Okay, so here we go. I don't know what's gonna happen with these masks, but if Boba is here, he may know what's gonna happen, or if any of you guys have been here and played the game, then you know what's about to happen. Okay. Whoa. What does this do? When health is low, has a chance to heal wearer and damage nearby enemies. Well, that's pretty rad. So this is just a little storage facility for me. Dude, I have all of the masks. Dude, that rules. 76 was my football number. Hell yeah, Cage. I'm an 86 baby. I was born in 1986, so you got about 10 years on me, Justin. So now I have that mask. I think the only one I want to keep is Volsung. For the carry weight. Volsung for carry weight and prices. Increases shock. And honestly, I'm fine. I got my new helmet. It does the Magicka regen for even better. My new dragon helmet. Magicka by 63. Hell yeah. So that's even better than the other mask. I'll keep these ones. Dude, it's cool that all those are there now. So what if I then take the mask off? And put my dragon scale helmet on. Okay, so now they're in that. I would go out tonight, but I haven't got a stitch to wear. Ooh. My first concert that I don't remember was Travis Tritt, I believe. It was like this big country music festival, and there were more people there. Like a lot more people there, but it was Travis Tritt and a bunch of other people. I don't remember that. My first concert that I actually remember, not like counting my granddad playing around the house. Like my granddad was a monster musician. Like, not counting listening to him and his bands play around the house. First concert I remember was George Jones. Like, I got to see him at the Florence Civic Center. A band called BR549 opened up for him. And I just remember they came out and they were like, all right, y'all, we just want to come out and let y'all know George is here. And the crowd just went nuts. I remember that because they used to call him No Show Jones. Prices 20. We kept that and the other one. Hell yeah, Nesbitt. I hear that, brother. I hear that, brother. Yeah, I was about to say, Jesse. I think Jesse, you got some years on me, ain't it? Oh, Nesbitt. Check out this armor, bro. Check out this dragon scale armor, dude, with our smithing ability up to 100. And we just, I don't know how long you've been there, Nesbitt. We just completed our, we just completed the masks, the Dragon Priest mask. And we got our final, we got the final mask. It unlocked the big Conoric. When health is low, it has a chance to heal wearer and damage nearby enemies, which is pretty neat. And the possum, that's right. You're good, Jesse. Everybody knows we're just having good fun here. All in good fun. Okay, Nesbitt. You know what? We'll actually take a moment here, and we are going to... We finished that one thing there. We are going to maybe... We'll do this. It's at the top of the list. Why not? I'm gonna have a word from our sponsors here. And I'll just go to this dragon's lair because I'll probably have to kill this guy. I'm sure he's regened by now. But alright, so let me come over here. Thank you, Justin. I appreciate it. I had to look it up. I didn't do it in my first playthrough. I had a few of them, but I never got all of them, which is fine. But the big announcement was that this month, the month of July, I am finally, like 1 year after being monetized officially, I am able to pay my full amount of rent. I'm able to pay my full amount of rent. Oh, thank you so much, Justin. Coming in hot with another sticker. We're keeping it up, brother. Thank you so much, man. You're super supportive, Justin. You rule, man. Thanks for all that you're doing, man. This is awesome. But this is the first month after 1 year of being monetized on YouTube that I am able to fully pay my rent with YouTube funds. So my estimated revenue is already over that limit, but my actual earnings is literally only $10 less right now than what my rent costs per month, and I haven't even received all of the payout for all of these streams yet. So there's still dollars that are yet to be paid out, and I have 5 more days, and I will be streaming tonight, tomorrow, Tuesday, Wednesday, and I'm going to be streaming every night for the rest of this month, I think. I really appreciate it, Justin. Thank you so much. I don't want that to go unsaid. Yeah, I just don't want that to go unsaid. Thank you so much. But yeah, I started out this journey so long ago, literally 7 years ago. I think I did my first live stream, and after 7 years of dabbling in live stream, being really serious about it for the last couple years, and my homie Red Band gifting me Baldur's Gate 3 after I finished Hogwarts Legacy, my homie Boba Fett gifting the Red Dead 2, which boosted the channel. By the way, Nesbitt, I hope you're enjoying Red Dead 2. I'm sure that doesn't hit as hard for you as it does a Southern American, but I really hope you're enjoying that game. But I shout out and also Boba for hooking me up with the Skyrim, and Jason literally carrying the weight of like hooking Frankie up and dropping super chats and having the like spawning the clown emoji, show the clown scare through Frankie, and showing everybody the way as far as like dropping donations and super chats and such like that, leading a great example. Like this is like this community has done all this. This isn't me doing this. This is all of us. Like, this belongs to all of us. This is a huge victory for everybody. Like right now on this stream, I've been live for 3.5 hours, and our average view duration is over an hour. That's kind of nuts on YouTube, right? Like, to keep someone's attention for an hour, it's sort of nuts. Like, I'm just beside myself with how awesome the channel is doing, and how often like I reach another milestone. It's pretty crazy. 1000% Red Dead's greater than GTA. Oh yeah, for sure, Nesbitt. I took a break last night. I've been doing really good about making sure that I'm staying square between the ears while all of this is going on. But yeah, I just wanted to zoom in on us there real quick so to get a good explanation of like that's what we're doing. We are literally paying rent with YouTube, like this little silly thing here. And I'm taking an extra day. I'm taking a Wednesday off, so I won't be. Let me get a. I'll have to do a get in. It takes us all. But yeah, I'm definitely I'll burn out. I'll probably burn out and need to take a couple of days off. But now that the reason I'm hitting this so hard right now, the reason I'm hitting this so hard right now is just because this is the greatest month I've had revenue wise, and while I'm on this tear, I just as soon keep up with it and, stay on top of it and keep the revenue in the upward position, because it's doing a great job on its own. Oh yeah. Oh well, I mean, I eat Brother, you've been along for the journey, man. You've seen the
Hey, look, a cave. Wonder what's inside.
I've been eating a bit more vegetables. Trying not to do so much fast food. I did, however, have McDonald's last night. And some gas station hot dogs tonight. But in my defense, I just wanted to get something quick and cheap so that I could get home and live as quick as I could. Because I was so excited about all this. I was hanging out with Red Band for a little bit before I left. I showed him. Just so excited about this this newfound comfort, financial comfort from being able to know that I can pay rent exclusively. Dude, thank you so much, Nesbitt. Bro, you ballooned up to 325. That's less than what I weigh right now. Brother. I'm walking around weight of 330. I'm a fighting weight right now. I weigh 330. But I'm also quite large. And I don't mean like in the round way. I mean in like the tall giant way. Wait, which is an easier route for me? It's probably easier for me to go through this, isn't it? Yeah, Shadowmere. But yeah, we're getting there tomorrow, though. We're going to be making an old down-home country cooking. Tomorrow, we're going back to our roots. We're going back to what made us great as a cooking channel. Tomorrow, y'all. Jesse will be excited about this. Jesse, do you know what we're going to cook tomorrow night, buddy? You tell them what you think we're going to cook. Jesse's a big fan of it, and I consider myself a master of it. If we're being straight about this, I consider myself a master of this particular craft. Oh, yeah, well. I will say this. I told everybody this earlier when I was just going down the list of my wins. I cold turkey quit soft drinks. I haven't had a soft drink in... yeah, it's a couple weeks now. No, okay. Well, here. You guys see? Look at this. Like, you know, you guys see my face and my figure in this. Like, if I look. Like, that's how far off of camera I stand when I'm standing up straight, like on my feet. Like, this is just how low. When I stand up, it's like I have height on my side as well. Oh, I did that. Oh yeah. Well, Jesse, tomorrow we're gonna run it back, dog. We're gonna make us some chicken thighs in the cast iron skillet with a bit of butter and bacon grease. With a bit of butter and bacon grease. Make the gravy. We'll have a few vegetables on the side for a little color. That's what Red Band was telling me. He was like, dude, have you been drinking any tea? And I'm like, no. Oh, a gargoyle though. I want to get that soul. Soul. Oh, I need your soul. I want your soul. I need your soul. Oh yeah. Well, I've still been drinking a Red Bull. At work. Yo, that was sick. Dude, Justin, 1000%. Like, a lot of people will be like, hey man, maybe you should use a margarine or whatever, and I'm like, dude, no, man. I'm gonna use butter because my grandmother used butter, and and like her and my grandfather lived into, like, people in my family don't live long. People in my family live into about their 70s, give or take. Yeah, people in my family live into their 70s, and that's about it. Hell yeah, sounds good, Nesbitt. I hear you. Me and Nesbitt are going to be doing some podcasting over the next couple of months. We're going to find a good day whenever we can both get together on the same schedule and get you guys a little podcast episode recorded to release. That'll be something that'll be a pre-record and released all at once rather than a live stream thing. So just be on the lookout for when that comes around. When it comes around. Yeah, I don't like to use, I'll use like a Sometimes I'll do butter with a little olive oil as well, just to...
I've never seen anything quite like that.
You're right, we should have 5, Lydia. That's very wise of you. Alright, Cage, later on. Damn, Raul, brother, I got all you want, dog. What's happening? He's shooting at us. Someone's shooting at us. Wait, what's happening? Guys. Where did everybody go? Where is everybody? Yeah, I did the low carb thing for a while, but I'm not gonna stick to that for sure. So once I did the low carb thing, I just gained all the weight back. Once I went back to eating carbs, because I love noodles, I love rice, I love bread. Like that's not gonna change. And to be honest, like, I'm fine, man. Like, I'm fine with that. Like, I'm comfortable with my situation. If I went to a doctor, they might say something different maybe, but I don't really. And one of these days I'll be able to go actually get checked out, dude. These baby steps, man. The first step, I can pay my rent now with playing video games with you guys on YouTube. Next, you never know, man. Next I could end up oh well, now I can just straight up afford legit health insurance and not just the free Austin stuff that doesn't really do you much good. Well, that's pretty gnarly. You love to hear that. It's time to F5 after that big battle there. Yeah, it really is. And I was down to like 300 even. Like I was around 308 to 315 was my fluctuation. When you're a big guy, you fluctuate a lot. Like I was literally fluctuating between like 308 to about 315. But right now I'm at 330. I figured that if I cut out the soft drinks completely, I've been going to work a bit more lately. So I've been on my feet a little more, going for a nice little stroll on the way to work from where I park. And And it's not crazy, but it's something. And it counts. And yeah, like that's just those zero sugar sodas are just a slippery slope in for me. Like I am
Who is this?
This fool will be the next act of the show.
Oh yeah, Jesse? Hell yeah, bro. Get him. Oh, wait, let me get him in. Oh, dude, yeah, I get it. Me too, bro. I'm just a big guy in general. But I've always been that my whole life, dude. I was never in school pictures, bro. I'm standing next to the teacher in all of them, dude. Baseball pictures with the team, I'm standing next to the coach, bro. I look like a junior coach. Yeah, dude, I've always been big. Husky section of JCPenney. Oh yeah, I went to BC Moore to get my husky britches when I was growing up. Any of y'all ever hear BC Moore? I actually think that was probably just in Bennettsville. Let me see, BC Moore. Store. BC Moore and Sons was a department store chain founded in 1923 in North Carolina. We have one in Bennettsville. The company's incorporation in 1946, 29 stores were in operation. Buying offices, warehouses, and accounting facilities were established early in formation of the company. Administrative offices including buying, advertising departments were in Sherrill, that's right next to Bennettsville, Sherrill, South Carolina, with accounting credit offices in Wadesboro, that's North Carolina, and Sherrill and Cardell, Georgia. Oh, it was acquired by Stage Stores in 2006. All Moore's locations were renamed Peebles. by mid-2006. This year I graduated high school. There was a BC Moore in Bennettsville. That was our little department store that we had that was just... Our town was very... It's a town. It wasn't a city. It was just the town of Bennettsville. Oh, I got detect undead now? Okay. Okay, this is actually better than the one that I had, so I'll keep that on me. Oh, nice. Okay, so now this is the door that we couldn't open in the beginning. Is it? Oh, holler, I see you there. I see what you're talking about. Hell yeah, Jason, that's awesome. Brother, if you don't do anything... Oh, I'm going the wrongest way. Man. Yeah, if you don't do anything and you start doing anything... it really turns things around. Like if you're doing nothing and you start doing anything, it's like, okay, this is, I can see the progress happening. I can handle this. I haven't gotten there yet, but oh, I gotta go up the damn stairs. I'm stupid. Duh. But I think that the sodas, just stopping the sodas is gonna help me lose weight. And I'm also trying to stay on my feet more at work and not sit down so much, because those stools are awful. They have a Bojangles. And you know, I also enjoy I enjoy a nice stroll. I do enjoy that. But I will. I actually have a good neighborhood for walking. You know, I could bust a block a couple times. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Fuck it. Hey.
Cozy little place, isn't this? Very good. Though I suspect there's more wherever he came from. We cannot afford to relax. Speak with Isran. He has something for you.
Yeah, nice little stroll. It's not like... And like I said, I do have a really good... I really do have a good neighborhood for walking around.
Be on your guard at all times. Avoid sleep if you can. Sleep is for the weak. Who said something? Soreen or Gunmar? I thought they'd have learned their lesson by now. I don't trust that man. And I don't want him here. I suppose she's right. I shouldn't let my personal feelings get in the way. Last I heard of him, he was aiding the vigilance of Stendarr at Runvald. He may still be there. If he can maintain some appearance of normalcy, I'll allow him to stay. The Jarl's in danger. A vampire plays as a visiting advisor to the court. Destroy it before it's able to complete its foul business. But be warned, the Jarl's guards are unaware of the threat, and will treat violence against this advisor as a crime. Convince the Jarl of the threat, and he'll let you destroy the creature. If not, then do your best not to get caught. Quickly now. The longer you delay, the more danger the Jarl is in. Keep your eyes open.
Lord, we better not delay. We better not delay now. What do I got? Nothing really. Usually when I weigh myself, it is after I first wake up, after I've gone to the bathroom, and right before I get in the shower. That's usually when I would go about weighing myself. But, yeah, let's do this. Let's just do some more Dawn Guard stuff. This is easy. We'll go on up to Dawnstar. Actually, my stomach's a little hurting. I'm feeling a little tummy grumbles. Because I've only eaten a cup of gas station hot dogs because I wanted to get going with this.
By the divines, I'm tired.
I'm here to lend my magic to the people of Dawnstar.
Ooh, damn. That don't sound good.
I've been in... Unless you're here to solve this nightmare problem, I don't need you. That's quite a bold claim. I'd need proof before I could possibly accept it. Don't bother me again unless it's important.
By the divines, I'm tired. Just a servant of Skald the Elder. Not worthy of time or consideration.
If you're here about the nightmares, I'm afraid my pleas to the college... So, you wish to master the arcane arts?
Maybe. I will take all of your ingredients, so I need to stock up on hag raven claws and such.
That museum is a mistake.
If you know any true sons and daughters of Skyrim, tell them to head to Windhelm.
I'm here to lend my magic to the people of Dawnstar.
I'll take my leave.
The Jarl is... I'm Skald's housecarl, and head of his guard in Dawnstar.
There's no honor in being a Jarl's servant. No Sovngarde waits for dust cleaners.
Yeah?
I served in the Great... if you could call it. I fought in the Great War. I cut enough young lives short. I'm not gonna do it again.
Mirror Stonewall, 1903 to 1954.
About 30 years
She
ago,
lost
the
both
Aldmeri
of her
Dominion
babies in
invaded
a
the
second
Empire.
grade wall.
It was a
Later,
surprise
French. Good to
attack.
see you. Thanks for stopping
Caught
in.
everyone off guard. They ended up sacking the Imperial City. I was there, blasting apart young elven men and women with fireballs and lightning bolts. By Akatosh, all the blood, the smell of flesh burned and pulled apart by magic. I never want to do that to another soul, ever again.
I never did crate them. I had some friends that did
Back
it.
to
Jamie, my
another
buddy
fine
Jamie
day in
does
Dawnstar.
it, and he speaks very highly of its.
I'll work my spells and potions for whoever is willing to leave Dawnstar in peace.
Unless you're here to solve this nightmare problem, well, I trust you'll take care of this unwanted visitor. My guards will not interfere with you carrying out my justice. Don't... bother me again unless it's important.
What kind of fool plays with fire like that?
Huh?
Better this one than me.
Better this one than me.
What was that? Extreme illusion. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, what happened?
Boom, boom, boom.
I'm here to lend my magic to the people of Dawnstar.
No empire is going to take the Jarlship away from this son of Skyrim.
I hear you, Jarl. I got you, Dodo. Is this back yet? Nope. Somebody's been in my house. Yeah, I bet you have seen a lot of crazy shit as a fireman, having to respond to shit like that. Yeah, but honestly, dude, anytime, that's the thing. I think it's good for an addict who has gotten their shit under control and it's like, hey man, I need this now. Like, that's how I am with the green tea. Speaking of which, let's have a little of that. That's how I am with the green tea. Like, I need something to do that's going to be healthier than the other things that I did. So I would rather smoke than yeah, I would rather smoke which is, and I know that it's like, oh yeah, well, you know, God put this on earth for all of the creatures and people have done this for thousands of years and yada yada yada. I know it's still bad for you, but like, this is, as far as things go, I think this is probably the tamest of the things that you probably shouldn't do, that you can do and still sort of function. Not everyone can do it, by the way. Like, I don't feel like everyone has the ability to have a little green tea. We have to speak in code here, by the way, so I'm sure you guys know what we're talking about. But just to have a little green tea and what am I here to do? Oh, yeah. So helmet we'll keep. We'll go. We'll switch to the robes. Keep that helmet. We'll do that necklace. And we'll do that ring. But yeah, it's not for everybody. It's not for everybody. Not everybody can handle it and be normal. But like, see, I'll get the little rush of it right after I do it. But then just it just becomes like a more calm. It just becomes more calm. And they say that people, once they get older, they kind of get away from it. But I haven't gotten there yet. I'm not saying that I won't. Oh, Lord, what are y'all looking at? Lydia, what you looking at? Well, I should have kept that because I can make a silver jewelry. $320. What's the rest of it? Potions or something? Oh, books. It's all books. I read them all. And I'm fine with that. I think I'd be okay. I think I'd be okay with being that. Like, there are worse things that one could be, you know? I used to be all about the powder, you know? I was big. But I guess, I don't know, I mean to say that I have I have the ADD, so I'll get quite distracted at times. But I think everybody gets distracted a little bit, especially when they're doing other things like I'm doing here. And I will say that I've been hitting the Puffco a bit lately. Oh, I've already read all those. $100%, Raul. Well, I I don't know how many of you guys have been around for most of my I tell these stories somewhat often, but I sometimes I forget that a lot of you guys haven't been around the channel for as long as I've been around telling these stories. But I had a pretty bad alcohol problem at a point in my life, and I got sober from booze. I stopped drinking. I don't like to use the word sober because I still do the green tea. But yeah, I quit drinking booze in 2016, and that was a really good move. Yeah, I think that was a really good move, but yeah, when I quit doing the boozing, everybody said, "Oh man, you're gonna lose weight because there's so much more alcohol or so much more sugar and alcohol, dude. You're gonna lose all this weight now that you quit drinking." And honestly, I believe I would have, but the only problem with that is that 2 weeks before I quit drinking, I quit smoking cigarettes.
Good afternoon.
So
Got some good. I don't claim to be looking to protect yourself.
I could for the first time in years taste food again. And I don't know if you know this, when you smoke cigarettes, it absolutely ruins your taste buds. So you're not really able to taste things anymore. But yeah, but then after I quit drinking, I could have lost all that weight, but instead I just went ham on like just eating food again because everything tasted so delicious.
You've been a good welcome
And
to war.
plus,
The finest
there's
weapons
something
and
about
armor.
being able to be stoned while also not being wasted. Because it was so long where I was so many years that I wasn't able to like really appreciate the green tea because of how inebriated I was because of the booze. But man, Damn, I hear that roadkill. Dude, that's one thing that you don't notice too is the smells. Like you can smell someone can crack a beer. I can smell the booze in a beer. Like there's not a lot of alcohol that comes with it. But I can smell booze in a beer. Which is pretty crazy. There was something else that I got that I was like, I'm going to sell the shit out of this. Illusion spells. Yeah, that. One-handed. Wait, maybe I should have kept that one. It doesn't matter. It's fine. I'm doing enough damage as it is. What's up, Tetris? Good to see you, dog. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. Big YouTube month indeed, bro. Big YouTube month, y'all. For those of you who do not know, I know I've said this a couple times, and a lot of you are probably still here, guys. We are officially... YouTube is paying rent this month, y'all. YouTube is paying rent this month. Wait, do you have any silver ingots? No. Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Good doing business with you.
Hey, Justin, here's the thing. I had a problem. And a lot of people will be like, oh, you can't, oh, you don't go around like, oh, not everybody has a problem. Not everybody was a dirty drunk. Not everybody was like you, dude. And I understand. I'm not trying to come across like.
Give a holler if you have any questions. You and me, trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Like no one should drink. Like that's crazy. It's a good time. I remember what it was. I remember what it was like to have a good time. Like that was.
Do come back.
Like I remember the good. I remember it being fun, but for a while, for me, it became not fun, and it was because I had no control of myself when I was doing it. You know.
So you're an alchemist then?
Ooh, okay, so I need one more taproot. Got it.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
But yeah, but there was just I had a it was the kind of thing to where people were telling me,
People have forgotten humor.
hey man, you've got, hey dude, this is not good. You should probably Brian J. That's usually in here. My boy Brian Jordash. Oh, Jordan. He was one of those people. He quit drinking a bit before I did. But when he stopped, he cold turkeyed it, and that's how I've quit everything I've quit. I've just cold turkeyed everything. Do I have taproot in here? I think I should. There we go. Bam. I gotta soak the taproots. Where the hell are the taproots? Oh. We'll go get Eastron later. He's all right for right now. But yeah, I know that not everybody is in the same situation that I was in. Where's the Harstrad River? It's about to be Fort Twomp. Northern Solstheim. So let's go to Solstheim then. It's middle of the night. Let's make that trip. Well, that's the like.
You're looking for passage.
The thing that I always told people, and the one thing that I even my good friend, who you all may know as this big dragon, the one and only great and powerful William Montgomery. I told him way back when, I was like, buddy, if you think you have a problem, you probably do. And if you do have a problem and you want to stop it, you're the only one with the power to do that.
I'll see you burn. You dare fight a Dunmer?
Like, there ain't nobody that can do it for you. But it's not, and that's the thing, is it's not for everybody to stop. Like, not everybody needs to stop. It's not a big deal. I should have hit him with a dragon shout right there. Ooh. Where is he? Oh, he's up there. Get me back in the air again in a second. I just don't want anybody else to kill him. I want to get his soul with the...
Careful with those flames, unless you plan on torching something.
Where did he go? How'd the whole dragon disappear? We didn't even kill him. He just flew off wounded? That's a thing? Oh no, there he is. Hey. Barely got there, dude. Let's see there. I was actually pretty good about that, not bringing in. I usually kept booze around the house, But only time I would drink at home is if there were people around there with me. I was not really much of a drinker by myself. I would always want to go somewhere and do the drinking.
The mines are open and the shop
But it
is
was
busy
rough.
again.
Like for me, I got to the point to where I was afraid to get behind the wheel of a vehicle if I had not had something to drink, because I was afraid that I would hurt somebody. Oh wait, this is all the way up here. I'm like, where's the door that I need to go into? Stupid, there's no door. Okay, so this is right next to that. This map is really small. It looks the same as the other map, but it takes you no time to get between waypoints here. Oh no. Oh, actually, right on top of it. It ain't below me. Either gotta be up there, down there. I'm gonna F5 right here. There it is. Spriggan Earth Mother resisted soul trap. Okay. What else is in here? Stay hydrated indeed, Jesse. Good call. Good call. Let's have a sip of water, guys. Oh, the song of the Nern Root. Sounds like an alarm. Speaking of which, I probably need to get off of here. My alarm has been set. This is for a grand soul gem. Yeah, it's a good thing I took a break. My grandfather had cirrhosis of the liver. My mom's dad was a bad drunk. Crown Royal was his thing. He was a big Crown Royal guy. He drank Crown Royal and Mountain Dew until that became too much, and then he drank Crown Royal and Diet Mountain Dew. He had cirrhosis of the liver. Not a great guy. Real bad drunk. Oh shit, sorry, lady. Curious what kind of souls I'd be capturing. I've used all my common soul gems. I don't have any more grand soul gems. Actually, I got a couple there. A bunch of greater soul gems. A bunch of lesser soul gems. Okay. Tell you what we're gonna do. We are going to go retrieve this thing. For the guy. I enjoy a good bourbon. Once upon a time, I was a big bourbon guy, but I was always more of a Wild Turkey 101 fella myself. These little shit. I don't even need to worry about getting soul gems filled here.
I've never seen anything quite like that.
pretty much. So the Garden City song was about a story. The Garden City song, the Garden City song was like, somebody was telling me, hey man, I went down, my buddy Charlie has this house down in Myrtle Beach. You ought to come down. You ought to come down and hang out with us one weekend. And this guy, who was actually one of my teachers at school, he was like, he was only a couple years older than us. He had just gotten a degree in something, and the school I went to was so ghetto that, oh shit, they just let anybody teach.
Damn that man. Truly? Well done. I'll just keep to it.
And this dude was just like, he was like, oh man, I got my buddy Charlie. He lives down. He's got a house in Myrtle Beach, but it was actually Garden City.
Azora, like your steps.
And he was like, man, he bought all these booze, man. It was just a big time. Like the whole this guy was cool. He paid for everything, and it was awesome. And everybody had a good time. It was the best. I gotta go inside there, don't I? And he basically, as he's telling me this story, I'm like, buddy, that sounds like a this sounds like a song that you're telling me. So it was like so buddy, this for real sounds like a tune. Wrote the, how does it start? Had a cold beer for breakfast, a few more at lunch.
You've got to help me. I can't.
I had 4 or 5 at supper time, and by 8 o'clock I was drunk.
Hurry!
In the morning I won't remember any of these little girls' names, but I'll go to the fridge and grab another beer and get drunk all over again. Started off down at the Dead Dog and ended up at the Point, but made it back to Charlie's house and smoked another joint. That should have filled a grand soul gem. I think those astronauts do, don't they? Yep, that did. Because I had 4 and I only have 3. Bam. But that was, we wrote that, and Joe was like, dude, this is a good song. Let me call Charlie.
Good. Now maybe Neloth will get off my back about it.
Yeah, now
I suppose you think you should get paid for
let me
helping
call
out.
Charlie. He's got to hear this.
Here, take these.
And
I'll sell you more if you come back later.
He called Charlie.
Mafala cloak you.
And we played him that bit of the song that we had written, me and Joe. And when he heard it, he said, "Where do you live? I'm coming back. I'm turning around. I'm turning around." Told him how to get into my house. He came out. We met. And when we met, he wanted to finish writing the rest of the song. I was like, man, well, let's just. So then the second verse comes in with.
Any luck tracking down Esmond? I told him not to head up there.
Wow, how did
Sounds
it
like
go?
the bloody fool got what he deserved. Here, I want you to take this key. Head inside my house and unlock the door in the basement. Help yourself to whatever you like inside. I won't be using it anymore. Bring your weapons and armor to me. I'll fix it up right.
What was the second verse? I can actually use those. Oh, the Blackguard. Man, you keep your armor. I'll take a sweet roll dose, son.
Huh?
Hell yeah, dude. Good loot there. Thank you, my friend. But is that the second verse? Nah, it was a ton. It was oh yeah, it was after waking up next to a girl that I never had seen before. But hell, as drunk as I was the night before, she could have been the girl next door. So I look at the clock and it's 9:30 and I hear something in the den. And I thought we were all doing fine, but there's Charlie at it again. So we take a shot of rum and we're being dumb and we're headed down to the pier. With 2 guitars, surfboards in the car, and a cooler full of beer. That's the second verse. The bridge is tons of waves, not a bit of shade. Girls we don't know stop to say hello. They hang around a while and ask us where to go because the sun's going down and the beer's getting low. Then the phone rings, so I look at Joe, and we were so drunk we forgot we had a show. That actually happened.
What a relief.
We were so drunk we forgot we had a show, and we show up late and a little baked, and we play them our little song, and we say we've been drunk for 2 damn days, and this is what went on.
All right then.
Okay, we're gonna let that be it for tonight. But yeah, that actually happened. Me and my buddy Joe. We started writing the song. Played it for Charlie over phone. He heard it, said, I love it, I'm coming to meet you. He came and met me. And him and Joe, Charlie and Joe finished the second verse, and that was it. It was just the first 2 verses, cold beer for breakfast verse, and then the after waking up next to a girl I'd never had seen before verse. That was the song. It was just that and that, and that was all that we had. But we had this gig. There was this little computer. There were these things back in the early to mid 2000s that were still pretty popular, that were like a computer coffee bar. So it would be just like mostly like it would be like a somebody owned a coffee shop that also was a dork that liked to fuck with computers, and would just have like a bunch of rebuilt computers sitting around. So you could go and like go to like a coffee shop computer bar kind of thing. And the place, our place for this was a place called Coffee Cabana. And we're going to let this man, I don't know how long it's been since he slept. Let him get a good day. It was called the Coffee Cabana. And it was me going around like, hey, you know, I'm a musician. I got a CD here. I was pushing it, and I finished my last show on my tour was at a place called The Living Room in Myrtle Beach. And it was, I say tour, it was only a handful of gigs. I did a couple in Wilmington. I did a few in Florence. I did a couple in Myrtle Beach. But it was like, I called it a little tour. And Wilmington, North Carolina, the couple of those that I did didn't go well, and I kind of lost my steam a little bit, and I was like, oh shit, you know, like I'm up here thinking, oh, I'm this big shot playing all these gigs on this quote unquote tour, like you know, I'm a big shot now. But then I did this thing, and it's kind of bittersweet because it was one of my favorite bands is a band called the Avett Brothers. And the Avett Brothers were set to play the Saturday night at a place called Folks Cafe in Wilmington, North Carolina. And I was there on the Friday night. Or vice versa. It could have been backwards, because actually I played the gig at another place called, it wasn't Folk, it was, there was Folks Cafe and there was another gig. I forget the name of the other place. Damn, but Folks Cafe was like the bigger gig of the two, and you would do that one. Like that would be like the actual gig, but you would do that one. But if you did that one, you also had to do this other one. And I was like, hell yeah, I'll take an extra gig. Why not? And she was like, yeah, well, you do Folks Cafe on maybe Saturday, but then on Friday, do this. What was it? I forget what it was called. Let me see. I want to old coffee shop in Wilmington, North Carolina. Not Hidden Grounds. Was it? No. Folks Cafe I found there, but this other one was called not the Brooklyn Cafe. I'm scrolling down pretty far and I haven't seen it yet, so I'm sure this place closed because there was not a soul in there. When I went, it was so small and so loud because I had this really expensive, huge, that place had to have closed because I didn't recognize any of the names of it here. But I had this huge PA system, and it was way, way, way overkill for this. And my buddy Evan went, and we played a couple of songs together, and it was like, we played a couple of songs together, and it was a pretty cool little duo situation that we had. But I told Evan, I was like, man, like, I was expecting to make some money off of this. So I got there, and I only made, I think, $25. I think I got paid $25 to do the gig, and it was like, so you only get $25 guaranteed, but you get tips. And back in the day, $50 was the man. If you get $50 for a gig, that's, in my mind at that point in my life, dude, that was, that was a good pay for a gig back then in my mind. And so I got paid, $25 for the spot, but you get tips, you get to keep your tips. And the next night it was like Folks Cafe doesn't pay anything, but you get to keep all of your tips. And it was my first gig in Wilmington. And I booked it through this lady, Miss Annette. Annette. And she was very nice whenever I got the gigs, but came time to do them. I went up and I did the other one, which name escapes me, and that drives me crazy. But it was like they're not gonna pay anything, but you get tips and you get to keep all your tips. So I was like, okay, I'm out here doing it, I'm grinding. So I show up to this one gig, and it was me and Evan and the barista, and that was it the whole night. Like, the coffee shop was open, and at the end of the night the guy was like, hey, just so you know, like, we didn't make any money at all. He said we didn't make any money at all, so I don't have anything. I can't pay you the $25 or whatever because we didn't make any money. He said, but man, here's $5. He literally gave me $5 out of his pocket, and Frankie stole all the tips. He gave me $5 out of his pocket, and I remembered thinking, and I could see it in the guy's face, knowing that, like, hey man, he was an older guy. I could see him just I don't know, man. I could see him, like, wanting to help and feeling sorry for me, but also, like, I saw him realize, like, damn, $5. I drove all the way from Myrtle Beach. Like, that's a 2-hour drive. And, like, that gas wasn't cheap at all back then. It was like, that was right after it had gone over that $3, like $3.50, like in the mid 2000s, when it was like close to $4 a gallon back then. So like gas was rough at that point in my life. What's up? Can't control life. I heard that. But yeah, I was really like hurt and kind of like bent out of shape about it, and felt like, oh man, like, you know, I got posters made. I sent some flyers up, and she designed it. She wrote a thing, and she made a flyer and printed some out, Miss Annette, and put them out. And I was sitting there like, you know, I got this album coming out. I got all the ways you can listen to these songs before you hear them. And because I kind of had built a little bit of an audience at this place that I played in Florence called Aroma Underground. I was a big coffee shop guy when I first started coming up, and that was wicked. Oh damn, Justin, dude, thank you so much, bro. You were absolute legendary MVP right now, dude. Thank you so much, Justin. I appreciate you. We're at 1740 subs, by the way. Thank y'all for dropping the subs. Dude, that's awesome, Justin. And his heart was in the right place, but he could see like me thinking, damn, $5. Like in this guy's mind, he's like, I don't want this kid to leave empty-handed. We don't have anything to pay him, because if the bar don't make any money, they can't pay you. But dude, it was the next night I was supposed to go back and play, I believe it was Folks Cafe. And I sent Miss Annette an email and said, I'm so sorry, I'm just not going to be able to make it. I'm not going to be able to make it back into town. I didn't have any money. And I was like, kind of like really banking on this show. Like I can get to Wilmington, and I don't have any money. So, I went, did this show, made $5, and that was it. And me and Evan left, and I think I had to overdraw my credit card to get gas just to get back to Myrtle Beach. And like I said, that's an hour and 45-minute drive, couple-hour drive, if you know, pretty much no matter which way you cut it, it's going to take you about that. But I got an email sent, and I was like, I'm so sorry, but I just can't afford to. I drove all the way from Myrtle Beach expecting something, and I got nothing out of it. And I mean, I'm pretty sure that my heart, I wasn't like mad. I guess I was mad, but what I mean is that I think I was very professional with how I worded everything, because I've always been that way. But she said, well, you would have been able to pay for your entire trip on the Saturday, because that place has a built-in crowd, and usually the people walk with a few $100s in tips because they have a built-in crowd that likes to tip. And that's why they don't pay anything there, because the tips are so good. And I was just like, look, like, I was sold this Friday night thing as the same way. Like, hey, we're only going to be able to afford to pay you $25, but you get to keep all of your tips. And it was built up as like, it was like a thing. Like it was going to be a busy show with a lot of people there, but it was not. And like we put my flyers out and everything, and I wasn't a draw. Nobody knew who I was, but let's be honest, like these coffee shop places, that's why I like playing coffee shops, because they always had a crowd. There was always a random group of people or a couple that would pop into a coffee shop, or like some hipster that would come and sit at the bar, and or some chick with a slight imperfection in her teeth that is so attractive to me, and those round glasses that they like to wear, would just sit at the bar, and then you could play your Damien Rice songs, and then she would come up and just be like, I really love Damien Rice. Do you know Cannonball? Because they always want to hear Cannonball. They always want to hear Cannonball. Steal a little bit of your ghost, your witness. They always want that. But I did really well at Aroma Underground. I had built up this, like, that was sort of my home venue. And I built up this, like, hey, when my name was on the bulletin board, or my flyer was up there, like, people would show up for it. At home. In Aroma. In my home, like, court. But I went to Wilmington expecting the same thing. It was one of the first times that I really, in real life, got just slapped back down to earth. I had a song that was on the radio once on this program called Pick It or Stick It, and that was where they would play a new song by a new artist, and then the people will call in, and they'll take calls live on the air where people say pick it or stick it, and then people would literally call in, and my song got stuck. So instead of getting picked, it got stuck. If it gets picked, it gets added to the rotation. They just start playing it. Dude, so I was that close. Oh my God, I was so close. But it was just an acoustic song, had no drum track or anything. It was just an acoustic guitar with a lead track and a vocal track and a harmony to that vocal. So it was a 4-track song. Leave me out with the waste. This is not what I do. Dude, I could go all night on some Damien Rice. But isn't that all right? Yeah. But no, like you could wait, where was I at? Hold on, I need this help. Okay, yeah, it was an acoustic song, and it was just an acoustic song, and back then they weren't too keen on that. Had no drums or anything. It was just a 4-track tune, and it got stuck because they were like, I don't like the arrangement, there ain't no, it just don't sound like it needs drums, it needs other stuff to it. It's just, maybe this would be good somewhere else, but just not on the radio. And it like old white people were just calling in. It was on a country station. And that's who listens to that. They were like, the song was fine. The song was nice, but the arrangement sucked. Somebody literally said that. And I remember that all these years later, the exact words were, that song was good, but the arrangement sucked. And I was like, man, I hate that so much. But anyway, like the next week, or could have been, like, it could have been that same week, Shinedown, the band, dropped that acoustic version of Simple Man with just his voice and a guitar. And then all of a sudden, the acoustic thing exploded again, where it was just like, oh, so now it's cool to do the thing that y'all thought sucked? Anyway, I was that close to having a song in rotation on the radio, which probably would have changed my trajectory and made me a different thing, and I'm grateful that it didn't happen. Because I would have never became that songwriting thing that I became after that, with that, because that gave me the chip on my shoulder, I think. That just gave me the chip on my shoulder. And I think you need that if you want to make good art. You can't, like, I came from a pretty good family or whatever, like, shit happened in my life that were rough, and I could think about that to say like, yeah, well, I didn't really have a great go at it. But other than that, like I had a good family that loved me, you know, like, and that's not what everyone is able to say. So I mean to say that my situation could have been a lot worse. And I did come from a place of like pretty decent privilege. Like my granddad was like pretty well to do. And they cut me off years ago. But but like, and it's like it was the sort of thing to where like our folks, my granddad did pretty well enough to where I think none of us would have ever had to work again, really. But towards the end of his life, he had dementia real bad, and there was a guy that was always hanging around that would like pick him up and carry him around, and he was like one of his like car. My granddad had a used car a lot, and he had a shop in the yard, and it was one of his like mechanic buddies that would help him fix up cars and stuff like that. And he literally like swindled our quote unquote family fortune away from him. And just got my granddad was just giving him so much there towards the end that by the end, whenever it was all said and done, there was hardly anything left. But what was left, my grandmother, like pretty much paid for me to get my CD made. She paid for my recording time for my first CD, and she also bought me a nice PA system so that I could go out and get started. Because my granddad was the musician, so she wanted to make sure that seed got watered. But she said that why don't you just go out and try to do the thing, get you a job on the side, but at night go out to places. And I remember like my grandmother's a very religious old woman. My dad is somewhat it's easier for me to just say he's a preacher. It's not exactly what he is, but that's just easier to say that. But like she all of my my aunts and uncles were very, very religious. They were raised by my grandmother and my grandfather. And but it was almost like, you know, you don't spend no time in honky tonks or whatever. But I remember her saying, you know, Gordon used to go out and play them juke joints. Maybe he'd have a drink or something like that, but it would never be nothing. He would just maybe have one to sit there and just sip on it the whole night if he even wanted to, but then he'd come on home. And he'd never, you know, she was pretty much like kind of giving me permission. It was almost she was saying, hey, man, your granddad did this. It's okay to go do this. Like, it's fine. But, it's fine to go and do that. So it was almost she gave me permission to go and play at, like, restaurants and stuff. And, man, I remember this is a thing. My very first check that I ever got with my name on it for playing a full show, a full music gig at a place for the whole time I was supposed to, in a bar, in a restaurant, was a place called Red Bone Alley in Florence, South Carolina. And I think I still have a photocopy of that check. In a trapper keeper in my closet, in a book bag where I keep shit that's precious to me. I still have a copy of that check. The first check I ever got where I was paid for music. And I remember getting that, and like, you know, my grandfather had already passed away at that point, and I remember getting in the car and just kind of breaking down and just being like, dude, I'm like, this is it. I did it. Like that thing that you did, I'm doing that too. Like I remembered that so vividly, just sitting in my Nissan Nissan Altima, black, 2003. I remember sitting in my Altima and just in the parking lot of Redbone Alley. I remember how my PA system fit perfectly in the trunk. You had to put one wedge in, wedge side up, and force that in, and then put the other wedge in, wedge side down, so that it would just lock in. And the mixer had, the board was not one of those mixers like a flat, skinny mixer. It was one of those big triangle-shaped mixers that had like a case on the front of it to pick it up. And like that fit perfectly into the side. But I just remember sitting there in my car and just breaking down. And dude, it was like, that's like a movie moment almost. Of like, man, I'm actually doing this thing. And then you fast forward to all these years later, and it's like, I'm actually doing the thing. And dude, there's like, I know that this isn't like on a worldwide scale. This isn't, and this might be a little braggadocious, but in the immortal words of, in the immortal words of fucking, gosh, who's this guy that I like? It's Todd Snyder, songwriter. In the immortal words of Todd Snyder, if it is a brag, give it to me, man. I've been coming around long enough. But out in the world, people might not. But on 6th Street in Austin, dude, like, I get people stop all the time and recognize me and take pictures and want to meet, and just I like to give them little money. I know this sounds gross that I'm saying this, but just stay with me for a second. But like it means something for people to meet me. And that happens on a regular basis, man. And just like that kid sitting in that car in that parking lot when he was 19 years old, that 19-year-old kid who had nothing, who walked into that office of Redbone Alley to Garth, who was the manager back then. And I said, hey, I've never done this before. Like, this is my first. I just remember a green, wet behind the ears. I've never done this before. Is there anything that I can or can't do? And I just remember him leaning back in this old computer chair or like office desk chair. He's like, well, we don't mind if you say damn or hell or even a shit every now and again, but we'd like for you to stay away from all the fucks. And it just, I remember that vividly, and I just kind of giggled. I was like, okay, cool. Like, that's awesome. And like my family came, my family was there. They came to eat, and they like put a bunch of money in my tip jar, and it was cool. I was at that time doing in the recruitment process for I was gonna join the Marines, but I was doing the recruitment process for the Marines. My Marine Corps recruiter came, and he's also like I guess it's been long enough to where it won't matter now, but he said, don't tell them I told you this, but like, don't join the Marines. Do this. Don't be a Marine. You got to do this. So I did that. But also one of the coolest things, my principal, who was also the band leader from the high school that I went to in Latta, where my mom and stepdad lived. But I got a really nice compliment from him, like, and he was always really hard on me, like, but I think it was because he saw some kind of potential that I was just trying to be a bad kid hanging out with the wrong crowd or whatever. But like, he knew I could play music because I would just walk into the band room and just start touching things and it would sound cool. Like, not the horns or anything like that, but I was always good with the drums. I was always good with like the xylophones and the keys and stuff like that. But he knew I played music, but he saw me there doing that. And it was like one of those like, hey man, it was almost one of those where the wall broke down, where that hard ass that was like really hard on you when you were taking his music class. I wasn't in band, but he was the band director, and like we would spend time in there. It was almost like a study hall type situation, but it was in the band room. But it was cool to get that, like, the breaking of the you're not my teacher, you're not my principal, I'm not that guy, that kid in your class. Like right now, I'm just the musician playing at the restaurant you're eating at. And he came up, and I remember him putting a big, like a $20 bill in the tip jar and just being like, "Hey man, I'm proud of you. Like this is good. I'm like, you're doing great." And it was almost like this whole, like, they were they all showed up to like usher me into this life I was about to live, unbeknownst to myself. But I played that gig with the equipment that my grandmother purchased me with my granddad's money that was left over. And then whenever I got a little job for a little while after I moved to the beach, after I moved to the beach and started working at these random places, just things left and right just weren't working out for me. I did the Starbucks for a while, but I didn't want to do that anymore. And then I was just like, man, I kind of want to do the music. That's really all I'm passionate about. I don't care about any of this other shit. It's just, I don't want to do it. So I told my grandmother, and she was like, how about you just quit that job you got. I'll take care of you. So she took care of me, and she pretty much funded my whole life. She paid my rent, and she would like send me like money for food and groceries and stuff. And like, this was in my like early 20s. And after a while, I started hosting this open mic at this place called Big Ass Sandwich Company. And then I was getting paid $50 a night to do that, which was, like I said, good money back then. You get paid $50, but you also get to split the tips with everybody who goes on the mic. But I was hosting that, and then we picked up another spot, so we were doing 2 nights a week. So that was $400 a month, and my rent was only about $500, I think. Hell, my rent then wasn't much less than it is now, which YouTube is paying this next month. You know what I'm saying? Shit. But nah, it was cool and I appreciate y'all hanging out for this story time a little bit. I'm just kind of going off on a tangent, and I'm one of those guys that if something needs to be said and I'm here to say it, then I'm gonna get out of the way and let it happen. So that's just what I'm doing. But yeah, I started hosting those things, and that started making me a little scratch. And then I had figured out I got this job doing pest control I did do landscaping for a while. I worked for beach services all throughout this, but I did landscaping for a while and ended up dating this girl that I met when I was working at Starbucks, and we both worked together on the beach for North Myrtle Beach doing beach services, and I started making really good money with that, but it was a summertime job, and I quit Starbucks because I was making so much more money doing the beach thing. So we started going to church with my girlfriend, and it didn't take long. One of our friends at the church, they got married. A couple of our friends married each other at the church, and they asked for me to play a song at their wedding. And I played a song at their wedding, and pretty much they were pretty high, like pretty important in the church. So all of the church band members were there. And this is one of those like mega church kind of deals. So it's like the band at a mega is like celebrities kind of walking around there. They got their attention, and then they asked me if I wanted to join the praise and worship band for the church. And of course I did that because I was just itching to play. And I was like, man, this is a cool band. They give me sheets. They give me things to play and like charts and stuff. They tell me exactly what I need to do. This is great. So I learned how to play in a band like that. And I still say to this day, that's probably the best band I've ever played with. Like, as far as those musicians, like those guys play at like Alabama Theater, which is like a nightly show. Those guys are like crazy. But most of those guys were in the band there. And actually the lead singer of that band, funny enough, was the Buxom Lass from Robin Hood Men in Tights, the blonde lady that bounces up to them in the woods in sort of the beginning of the movie. She was the lead singer. She was also a character on like General Hospital or All My Children or one of those soap operas or like that. Anyway, I was playing lead guitar in that mega church for a while, but I started getting into hitting the green tea a little bit and then also boozing a little. So I like stepped down because I didn't feel good about doing that. Like, I'm not going to be a representative of God if I'm going to be living that way. And then I find out like all the rest of those guys are probably doing that stuff too. But I was like, yeah, I'm not going to, I can't, that's not kosher for me. I can't deal with that if, yeah. But, yeah, so I stopped doing that. And then I ended up getting a job doing the landscaping thing. And after that, I ended up getting a job doing the pest control thing. The pest control thing ended up putting me in front of Adam Justice. And y'all probably heard me say Adam Justice's name a lot, because Adam Justice was the guitar player in the band Cornbread that I ended up joining shortly after that part of the story. And we ended up playing together for about 12 years in the Myrtle Beach area. And about, I don't know, about a year, less than a year into the band, I quit that pest control job and I started working as a bartender at Adam's brother's bar called Uncle Tito's in Merle's Inlet that you guys have heard me talk about 1,000 times. I started working there. And then eventually it got sold to somebody, and that person that bought it bought me with it. So it was like I came with the bar because I like knew all of the liquor order stuff. Like I was basically the manager. So after getting that, I was the manager of the bar. They were going to pay me, and I was going to be their bartender as well. So I'm like, I'm handling everything. They got one guy that's doing everything, and this was 6 days a week. We were not open on Sundays. But this guy came in, and he wanted to change everything. He wanted to brighten everything up, turn all the lights on. He wanted to put like a pizza rotator. He was going to get his brother-owned Vienna's, which is like a little hometown joint, and he was going to get his brother to make like pizzas that would be like, we would sell slices and stuff. And like, it was just, this was a dive bar. It wasn't that. And it just ended up not working out. They backed out. Adam's brother and them bought it back. And then it was just like, all right, well, I'm just the only bartender here now. So now this is just going to be my little dive bar. And I was literally the only bartender, the only manager, and I started getting people that would come in. And after about a year or two of doing that by myself, I hired a couple of bartenders. None of them ended up working out. And then eventually we ended up getting a couple of good bartenders. And I was just the manager at that point, like just showing up for the liquor order. Just showing up. Like I would go pick up, actually I went to pick up the liquor order, and I would go get change, and I would do all of that stuff, make sure the drawer was right, make sure the bottles were good, make sure nothing was getting stolen, and weighing the bottles. And I was never really good about that. But I was doing all of that stuff while playing in Cornbread. But then eventually it got to where I was like, man, I think I'm making enough money doing just the music to where I can do just that. Fuck all the rest of this stuff, man. I don't want to do it. I just want to hang out. I don't want to do any of this crap. I just want to play music and make a little money. So that's what I did. I just started playing music and making a little money, and that all built up over about this guy, Scott Bird, the great and powerful Songbird Entertainment in Myrtle Beach. He came up. He was a pretty big agent in the Myrtle Beach area, and still is. I think he represents, a lot of, if not all of, the great bands in Myrtle Beach. But he said, hey, if you guys want, I'll book you some gigs. And he says, I'll give you guys we were one of the earlier bands that he signed, and early on in his time in the area. So we got the grandfathered in at just 10% straight. Like, I'll give you 10%. You go and do the gigs. You go and play the gigs. You go and do the work. I will tell you where to go and when to go there, and you just pay me 10% of what they pay you, and that's that. And that was a great deal as far as we were concerned, because back then all we were doing were Mellow Mushroom and this place called Wet Willie's. We would also play Tito's. We would go down to like Adam's family's bar down in basically Santee, and right by the river. But dude, those were some crazy times. One day I'll have to tell all those stories, but I'm really coming around to a long circle on this one. But once it clicks, you're gonna be like, oh. So I did the Tito's stuff shortly after we got hooked up with Scott Bird. We started getting actual gigs at actual places, and I was like, dude, I don't need the other stuff anymore, so I'm going to do just the music now. And then a little while after that, I was like, hey, man, I think I want to start playing some gigs by myself, but like, please don't Please don't let your feelings be hurt. Like, I am sorry, but like, I just want to do some gigs by myself. And yeah, and so then that was when I started doing solo gigs. But to make up for that, Adam couldn't do all of the gigs either, so me and Smitty did a lot of duo gigs. And then there towards the end, I was doing duos with Ed. I was doing Ed Dennis joined the band way later. He's officially a member of Cornbread now. It's just us and Ed. Me, Adam, and Smitty and Ed. But Smitty couldn't do, or Adam couldn't do all of them, so me and Smitty would do duos. I would do duos with a couple of other people, but it never really worked. You got to have like people who know each other well and know how to share a mic without trying to talk over each other, because you can't finish a song and have both of you go, oh, all right, yeah, all right, thanks guys, appreciate that. You can't have both of you doing that at the same time. It's one thing to think about. But so basically, I just started a bunch of different bands. The American Sound, I was just about to bring that up, Noah Byrne. Noah knows all these stories. The American Sound was like my side piece band. God bless America. I love playing with those guys. We had so much fun, dude. We were good, dude. It was just a little trio, electric guitar, and two of the greatest musicians I've ever had the pleasure of knowing, Chip and Daryl. The best rhythm section I believe I've ever played with, without a doubt. Noah was in there. Noah was bartending at Bubba's on a few of those nights when we ripped down that when we would do, we had a couple of killer nights in Bubba's, dude. And we were playing like our set list was cool. We had a really nice set list. We did a lot of like My Morning Jacket, Pink Floyd, and like New Basement Tapes. And Chip knew all the harmony lines. Dude, we were good, man. There's a couple of American Sound gigs that are out there on the internet on this channel that you guys should go check out one day if y'all are into live music and stuff like that. People wouldn't leave. Those were wild, bro. But the American Sound, that was when I was not drinking anymore. We would all just smoke. We'd all smoke a lot. But the American Sound was like, I needed something because I played with Cornbread. It's never too late to start, Justin. Trust me on that, brother. When you do something for so long with the same group of people, it becomes mundane, and you won't realize how much you'll miss it until it's gone. But as much as we used to argue, man, I miss Adam and Smitty. Like, I miss the comfort of just knowing what was going to happen. Or actually, it's not even that. It wasn't knowing what was going to happen. It was the comfort of not knowing what was going to happen, but knowing them well enough to just expect. You know, knowing what to expect. And Ivy Stone, Justin's in here, Jesse. But man, I just miss the comfort of like, if we got on stage, we didn't have to have a plan. we would just get on stage and start talking to people and just be like, if y'all got anything you want to hear, feel free to holler it out. And then by that time, I would already probably be strumming into something, and Smitty would just be playing along with me, and then Adam would be there, and then all of a sudden we'd just be playing a song and the show was going. We didn't have to think, bro. We just did. We just started. But we're coming around, don't worry. But that, anyway, led me all the way around to a life of boozing up hard and being a wild man that I talked about the other night in that stream that I'm not going to hit on again, but just being the wild man that I was. And then coming out of that, not drinking anymore, getting sharper musically, and then having all of the bands end up thriving. I went from having to do all of these weird jobs after getting the absolute wind knocked out of me, after getting all of the support that I got at the very first gig that I did, and then all through my era at the Aroma Underground in Florence, South Carolina. Did you ever go to Aroma Underground, Noah? Do you remember Aroma? I think you worked at the Creek Rats there in Florence, didn't you? Or, I mean, the Mushroom, right? Anyway, but I was just so comfortable there. I had nothing but success throughout my entire life. Then that Pick It or Stick It song got stuck. That gig in Wilmington left me face down, no money. And on that bill, I was to play there on the Saturday night, but on the Friday night before me were the Avett Brothers, and I love the Avett Brothers. They were on the same bill, so they were going to play that place the night that I played the shittier coffee shop. But completely got the wind knocked out of my sails. And then I ended up just landing in Myrtle Beach, playing this sweet little gig for Miss Kathy at a spot called the Living Room. And I walked in there, and she was just standing behind. I remember her demeanor. She had this little bob gray bouncy haircut that was like, she looked like she would be like an uptight prude weirdo, but she was just so sweet. And we all loved her so much. But she didn't look like maybe she did. Maybe I'm just misremembering her, but it doesn't matter. As soon as I came in, she opened the register and she was like, "You must be Kelsey." And I said, "I am." She opened up the register. She handed me $50 and she said, "Well, I'll go ahead and do this now. You can set up whenever you like right over here. We just ask that you not use the piano." They had this big grand piano there. We ask that you not use the piano, but if you need any power, the power's over. She just literally, it was almost like she taught me how. She probably dealt with so many musicians coming in. She knew exactly the things they would want to know. And I don't know. It's almost, she taught me, she showed me the way as almost like, hey, these are the things that you're going to need to be asking for going forward. But I did that gig, and there were some really cool people there. I met a great songwriter by the name of Brian Rossler. If you guys listen to any of my music, I shout Brian Rossler out in a song of mine called "It's My Birthday," because we did a podcast together where we talked about depression medication and such, and how I don't want to take any kind of medications for things. And he said this beautiful, "Man, I'd rather feel everything than nothing at all." And I thought that was awesome. So I put that in a song I wrote, because he was the really good songwriter who was cool to me in a scene when I needed that. And it was almost like I would go watch him play, and he was so cool. And he was also like me. He was a huge, tall, big. He was just he just reminded me of me a little bit, because it seemed like we were both like, you know, we look like giant little boys, basically, in this random world, and we're both trying to do the songwriter thing. And it was, I don't know, just a couple of baby faces, and he's a bit older than me, and it was just like really great songwriter. He had this song called Miles Between, or I think it was just called Miles. But anyway, I met him. That turned everything around. And I got a little bit more wind back in my sails. I ended up meeting finishing that tour in the living room, and that night I left to go back to my friend Charlie's house just to crash on the couch for the night, because that was where I finished my tour. And I crashed there for the night. It was my buddy Evan's birthday that had just went to Wilmington with me, and he came down to party at Charlie's house because my friend Joe, or you guys staying, now we're back. This is that kind of nice little clasping grip on that cog that's coming around. Joe had gotten Evan to come down to Charlie's house to party, and they said, we're going to tap a keg for Evan's 19th birthday. And they were like, we got to have a party. We got to party until this keg is done. So that night, we did not float the keg, and we all passed out. And after that night, I lived in Myrtle Beach. I stayed there. I went to Myrtle Beach for a birthday party after I finished that gig and never left. Garden City. And that was how I ended up living in Myrtle Beach. That was the original, after the song had been written, the bridge didn't exist yet, because me and Joe were hanging out over at Charlie's house after I started getting a little bit more wind in myself, saying, hey, I think I can do this thing now. So I started calling around. I got up to this place called Comedy Cabana, the computer cafe, and I started doing those gigs up there. But I was also very new at kind of managing being kind of fucked up all the time and doing my shit. So I wasn't the best at it yet. So I was getting anyway, I was getting fucked up, and me and Joe were like, had one of those dude where's my car moments, like, dude, did we have something to do today? And they were like, it was like a movie. Not Comedy Cabana, Coffee Cabana. And we're like, oh shit. So we literally threw everything, and it was literally just it was like a 2-minute drive. So even if we were late, it wouldn't have mattered. But we got there and we did the thing, and we brought a crew with us too, because there was like, we were partying. There was a bunch of girls over at the house. There was like, it was all cool, and like, it was awesome. We kind of rolled up with a posse, and a bunch of girls got out and they were there with us, and just it made everything cool and fun, and it felt like, oh, we're doing this band thing, man. Little did I know, just doing those little gigs back then would turn into all of this. But that and this whole long thing that I've talked myself into here has wrapped back around for me to say that we were on the beach all day. It was us hanging out, and we ended up running up with these girls. And we didn't know them, but they come over, and I don't know, a group of girls and a group of guys find each other on the beach. This is a story as old as time. But we met, and they ended up coming back to the house and chilling with us, and then we were all partying all night and just ended up getting wasted and forgetting we had shit to do. So then we end up being like ripped out of our gourds, packing everything up, driving over to Coffee Cabana, and getting up there in time to do the stuff with this group of people. And that was where tons of waves, not a bit of shade, girls we don't know stop to say hello, they hang around a while and ask us where to go because the sun's going down and the beer's getting low. Then the phone rings and I look at Joe. We were so drunk we forgot we had a show, so we showed up late and a little baked, and then we play them our little song and we say we've been drunk for 2 damn days and this is what went on. Then it goes back into the chorus. Myrtle Beach ran out of beer. We went up to Cherry Grove. We all got high and lost our lighters, so we had to use the stove. Also a true story. We went to every party and shut them down, and not in like a bad way. Back in the day, we used to say shutting down a party means you're like the last one to leave, like you out party everybody else. So that means I shut that party down, like not like the cops do. You know what I'm saying? Went to every party and shut them down. And man, that was such a pity. So we found all the girls that were still awake and brought them back to Garden City. That was our original. That was the line that got everybody, was like, we found all the girls that were still awake and brought them back to Garden City. And it was like, that was just the catchy moment that everybody loved in that song. But that was a real story about the bridge that we wrote. That song is the reason that I left Bennettsville, South Carolina. That song is the reason that I ended up becoming such great friends with Charlie, and then all of the other extended group of friends that I gained from that, like lifelong friends, people that are married and like having good like lives and families and such now, like actual legit friends. It was a cool thing. It was a cool thing to be a part of. I'm very lucky to have landed where I landed. But that is where the bridge came from. As far as all of the other stuff that I was getting at, I guess I kind of just wanted, I didn't want to, I guess, but I guess I just needed to get that story out in its entirety, because some things just, and I know I'm green teed out of my mind right now, and I might just be repeating myself and talking in circles, but I don't feel like I'm doing that. So if I am, I apologize. But all of that life, everything that kept pushing me towards the music and the performing and just being in front of people has culminated into this thing that I am now. Like, the YouTube is doing very well. the on-stage comedy stuff is getting much better. The stage performance of music is, I mean, you know, good as it probably ever was. And in life, in my actual life, this isn't depicted as much online as it will be in the future. But in my actual life, people are very excited to see me, and people that I don't know at times get excited to meet me, which I know is a gross thing to say, but like I said earlier, Todd Snyder reference. Give it to me, man. I've been here for a while. Like, and also, the thing that is outside of all of those things that I spent so much time doing is the thing that's going to pay my rent next month. Has nothing to do with the music. It has nothing to do with the comedy. It honestly had nothing to do with Kill Tony, which is pretty much the only place people really recognize me from. Has nothing to do with any of that stuff, other than the fact that Red Band put me on this trajectory. But I think being in front of people for that long has made me comfortable enough to where not many people are good in front of a camera. I think I'm fine in front of a camera. Not visually by any means. We're not talking about that. I just think my comfort level. I'm very comfortable in front of a camera. I don't like in this situation anyway. Like I might clam up if it's like in my face or whatever, but I'm very good if it's like this. And I'm in my own space, and this is the thing that is paying my rent next month. It's crazy that after that entire everything has to either go wrong to put you in this direction or right to put you in this direction as far as the tree of my musical career goes. And that's the thing that I've spent my most time in doing. But now the YouTube thing is starting to really take off, and that's incredible. That's going to pay my rent next month. That was the huge news tonight, if you were wondering. And it's outside of that realm of music or anything else that I had going on, or Kill Tony or whatever else. It's crazy. Like, a lot of people that are in here right now have no idea who I am. Like, you guys do. But a lot of these people have no clue who I am outside of this thing. And I don't even think the algorithm really knows. But it's here for it. So obviously, I don't know. I just believe that some things need to get out. And I think that was one of those things that needed to get out. And I'm glad it's out. Not that I need it, but we're going to have one more word from our sponsors, because after I do this, I have got to turn this thing off and I have got to go to bed. It's about to be 6 o'clock in the morning. I got to be awake. I might have to reset that 1:30 alarm to 2. I don't have to be at work till 4:30. I think I can make it work. You guys want a song? You guys want a song? I gotta do something I gotta do something. Oh, snap. Thank you, Justin. Dude, you rule, bro. Oh, that's way out of tune. I might need some help. Hold on a second. There it goes. There it goes. Let me, you know what? Since I'll do something special for y'all. Since we don't, I'm not going to play any of my other music that has already been released. Okay. All right, this is something that I don't even think I've ever put music to. And I never do it. I just write words and then I put music to it later. I've never done this thing. I don't even know what it's called. I don't know what it's going to be. I don't know how it's going to turn out. I don't know. We'll see. How does it want to go? I wanna sleep till my days and nights mix up. I wish the ice would never melt in my cup. I wish I could live a day without giving a fuck. And for once maybe I wouldn't feel so stuck. I wanna change the world from my bedroom, do my best to belay the impending doom, keep everybody focused on their own life, stop living in someone else's mind. I don't know if there's rules, but if there is, then they're made to be broken or at least bent. You can be anything that you wanna be. Sure had a pretty big impression on me. I think that's life ain't supposed to be hard, but if it gets that way, and then play your cards and sit at the table till the game is done, then look back and see how much you won. I wanna have enough money to pay my bills and never having. I won't have enough money to pay my bills and have a never-ending surplus of time to kill. The fridge and the freezer packed full of steak. If somebody needs me, then I'll make them wait. Wish I didn't have to answer a single text, not have to be scared of what'll happen next. Have nowhere to be and never be late. Start every single day with a fresh, clean slate. I don't know if there's rules, but if there is, then they're made to be broken or at least bent. You can be anything that you want to be. Sure had a pretty big impression on me. I think that life ain't supposed to be hard, but if it gets that way, then you gotta play your cards and you sit at the table till the game is done. Then look back and see how much you won. If I knew a wizard that could cast a spell and make all this real, man, that would be swell. Or if I could drink a potion for a life of ease, I'd beg for seconds, saying pretty please. Truth is that ain't quite how this works, and life doesn't come with those kind of perks. Everything that has happened since your birth is just a constant reminder of your own worth. I don't know if there's rules, but if there is, then they're made to be broken or at least bent. You can be anything you want to be. Sure had a pretty big impression on me. I think that life ain't supposed to be that hard, but if it gets that way, then you play your cards and you sit at the table till the game is done. Then look back and see how much you've won. I don't know if there's rules, but if there is, and they're made to be broken or at least bent. You can be anything that you wanna be. Sure had a pretty big impression on me. I think that life ain't supposed to be hard, but if it gets that way, then you play your cards. You sit at the table till the game is done. Look back and see how much you won. Or something like that. I don't know. Or something like that. I don't know, man. I've never done that before. That's the first time those words have heard music. This is a thing that usually doesn't happen in front of people. Because now I don't know, because it might not stay that. It could end up being like I wanna sleep till my days and nights mix up. I wish the ice would never melt in my cup. I wish I could live a day without giving a fuck. For once I meant maybe wouldn't feel so stuck. I wanna change the world from my bedroom. Do my best to belay the impending doom. Keep everybody focused on their own life. Stop living in someone else's mind. I don't know if there's rules, but if there is, the chorus is going to stick to that because that's how I'm feeling it now. I don't know if there's rules, but if there is, then they're made to be broken or at least bent. You can be anything that you want to be. Sure had a pretty big impression on me. I think that life ain't supposed to... I think that life ain't supposed to be that hard. I don't know how that's a lot of words. I don't think that life is supposed to be that hard. I don't know if there's rules, but if there is, then they're made to be broken or at least bent. You can be anything that you wanna be. Sure had a pretty big impression on me. I don't think that life is supposed to be that hard, but if it gets that way, then you play your cards and then you sit at the table till the game is done. And look back and see how much you've won. I like the minor fall there a lot. How does it sound here, though? I want to have enough money to pay my bills and never I want to have enough money to pay my bills and have a never-ending surplus of time to kill. The fridge and the freezer packed full of steak. If somebody needs me, then I'll make them wait. Wish I didn't have to answer single text, not have to be scared of what'll happen next. Have nowhere to be and never be late. Start every single day with a fresh, clean slate. I don't know if there's rules, but if there is, then they're made to be broken or at least bent. You can be anything that you wanna be. Sure had a pretty big impression on me. I don't think that life is supposed to be that hard, but if it gets that way, then you play your cards and then you sit at the table till the game is done. And look back and see how much you've won. I might like the G fall better. If I knew a wizard that could cast a spell and make all this real, man, that would be swell. Or if I could drink a potion for a life of ease, I'd be begging for seconds, saying pretty please. Truth is that ain't quite how this works, and life doesn't come with any of those kind of perks. Everything that has happened since your birth is just a constant reminder of your own worth. Don't know if there's rules, but if there is, and they're made to be broken or at least bent, you can be anything that you want to be. Sure had a pretty big impression on me. I think that life ain't supposed to be that hard, but if it gets that way, then you play your cards and then you sit at the table till the game is done. Look back and see how much you've won. Yeah, the G's better. Much you've won. And then that little... I love... those little melodic things in between musically, like... Anyway. Oh, yeah. What's up, Mexican Cartel? Is that good? Snack Wars. I would love to play other stuff, but I'm not going to do any copyright stuff. That's the thing, is I don't think life's supposed to be that hard, but if it gets that way, you got to play your cards. I like that line a lot. And also, something I say a lot is that the longer you sit at the table, the bigger the payout. So if you sit at the table till the game is done, you look back and see how much you won. I don't think I have anything else. that was the only complete thing that I've had for a long time. But all my stuff kind of sounds similar. Sometimes I write like a line of something. I forgot about this song. Well, I've been gifted, but I keep it locked away. But I'm repenting, turning from my selfish ways, and I'm tempted to testify today. Now I've been given one more chance to carve my name. I've been afraid of flying, now I'm too far from the ground. Don't know when it's gonna stop, and it's too late to get out now. Oh, I'm not ashamed, I'm thriving in spite of how I feel. And I'm wondering if any of it's real. And I'm wondering if any of it's real. I've been prideful of the way I was brought up. I'm like a rifle that's been fired way too much. I've grown weary from traversing far and wide just to go and conquer whatever I find on the other side. Oh, I've been afraid of flying, now I'm too far from the ground. Don't know when it's gonna stop, and it's too late to get out now. Oh, I'm not ashamed, I'm thriving in spite of how I feel. And I'm wondering if any of it's real. Oh, I'm wondering if any of it's real. The truth is I'm asking if a man could make his mind through teeth a gnashing. Underneath that bearded smile, if you'll oblige me, only this I'll ask of you is just be honest with me. Have you
Good night,
felt
everybody.
this
Had a
pain
great time.
too? I've been afraid of flying, now I'm too far from the ground. Don't know when it's gonna stop, and it's too late to back down now. Oh, I'm not ashamed, I'm thriving in spite of how I feel. And I'm wondering if any of it's real. Yes, I'm wondering if any of it's real. I'm wondering if any of it's real. Love, I'm just wondering if any of this is real. I forgot about that song. That's so sweet. Thank you so much, Justin. Absolute MVP, dude. Legend. Thank you so much, bro. This is crazy, dude. This is crazy, man. Dude, thank you so much. But yeah, I don't know. I forgot about that song, but that's how I write. It's not for everybody, you know. Some people want something a little bit more like upbeat or whatever, but that's not my style. That's not really what I do. I do a different thing. But anyway. It is 20 minutes after 6. I have to go to sleep. Y'all have been incredible tonight. Justin, absolute MVP this evening. Dropping in all of the, gifted memberships. Pulling a little satchel clause action. Dude, that's incredible, man. I appreciate you, Justin. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you guys for subscribing, dude. We've jumped almost 10 subs in this stream. We're only 2 subs away from having gained 10 subscribers. Let me put this old girl away, but I'll let her say farewell to you one more time here real fast. Just thank you, Reverend Veritas. Appreciate that. I can't do it. I'd rather do it like a That's how I would actually play it if I were going to play it like for real, like a... Well, to whoever said play a song, there you go. And to whoever hated that, well, I apologize. Just a little cozy. Let's have one more word from our sponsors. Thank you so much for the sub, Reverend 1744. Guys, Justin coming in hot with the super chats, with the tips. Dude, that is so sick. This channel is just amazing me every day, dude. I don't know how or why this is happening. But man, I'm here for it. That first time you get to, not a lot of people get to experience that sort of thing, where the first time you hear a song, or the first time a song is ever played to music, is in front of people like that. But you can hear in those songs, I think, where I'm at mentally. When I wrote them, I was real sad in one and just like ready for it to be like easy. Tired of working hard. And the other one way before that was like, you know, all this is kind of going well, but I'm still like weird about it. So is it real? Anyway, shout out to all of the new members. Truly shout out to Justin Bear. That is crazy. Dude, that is awesome, dude. Shout out to him making this stream nuts, dude. Like this is I mean, we were eclipsing my rent payment with this stream alone. Like we had 800 in here for a minute. Like this thing's going to do over 2K views. We'll talk a little analytics before we get out of here. This video is going to do at least 2K. And right now, I think they're giving me about, I think, $20-something per 1,000 view. So that's pretty cool. Right now, we're sitting at, let me reload this actually. Yep. We're sitting at 50.9 thousand views. 50.9 thousand. How crazy is that? 50.9 thousand views. We're up above 62.8 thousand watch hours, guys. This is the first time that we have reached over 62,000, and we've been there for like a couple of days now. We're 99 subs up. We're literally one subscriber away from being up 100 subscribers in the last 28 days. So that's pretty wicked. And dude, the revenue, guys, like it's literally above my, like, it's above the amount of my rent. Anyway, very, very excited about that. Who are we? Let's go. We got to see who's live right now. Let's go hang out with McKay. Well, guys, I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. This has been a solid stream. We ended up getting a lot more out of it than I thought. Oh, wait, is Nesbitt live? I just got his notification. He was in here earlier. All right, yeah. He's just now starting up. We're definitely going over to Nesbitt. He popped in here earlier. It's nice whenever it's the beginning of a stream, like they just started, and then all of a sudden they get boosted like that. That's good. That could make that go nuts, dude. Stoked about that. All right, save. Now let's reload and make sure that we get caught on to the change. Caught on to the change, and that's it. We're gonna go ahead and do it. We're gonna go ahead and do it, guys. Thank y'all so much for being here. These things are getting nuts. I don't know what to say. It's crazy. Indeed, love, peace, and harmony. Indeed, Steve. Thank you so much, Jade. These thumbnails, bro, they keep people clicking. Thank you for that, Jason. Absolute MVP of all time, dude. Appreciate you, everybody. Imru, congratulations on your membership. And Justin, thank you so much for dropping all those. Thanks for the sub, Veritas. Everybody else out here in the big world, thank y'all. Brother Jesse Harris, my buddy Nora Byrne, the great and powerful Major Fire, CJNG, Cartel. If you hear me holler at breakfast. Snack Wars. Hell yeah, Snack Wars. Can't control it. All right. There you go, guys. Thank y'all so much. And once again, shout out to Justin, MVP of the Super Chats and whatnot. And roll tide, guys. Have fun over in the homie Nesbitt's chat. Okay? Don't make enough time for breakfast. I will see you guys tomorrow night. We're going to cook tomorrow, okay? Y'all cool with that? Roll Tide. Thank y'all for being here. Good night, everybody. And thank you so much for all of your support that's helping me pay rent next month. Can't thank you enough. Roll Tide.